got Keyshawn's shirt. His stepdad gave it to me. Give to him.
He won't be out till the second week.
I've been screwed up on this time since we started. First game.
I just looked back at
it was.
At
You're
my
right.
text.
I was. I don't know. I wasn't thinking. Doesn't take much to miss that. Check 1, 2, 3. Check, check, check. Check mic. Check mic. 1, 2, 3.
Mics are good.
Torn rotator cuff.
Did you go to the doctor?
I got it in there on Wednesday. Got it back today. Going too hard now. Playing the fastball's too hard now. It's not even my ball.
He said, y'all ready?
Yeah. Hello, everyone, and welcome. It is Lufkin Panther game day right here from Abe Martin Stadium, and as we kick every game day off, it is with our head man and boss man, the athletic director and head coach of our Lufkin Panthers, Carl Epsek, once again brought to you by CMC Recycling. As always, stop by and see our man today at CMC Recycling, and our head man, Carl Epsek. Coach, good to see you today on a game day.
Always good to be seen.
Well, 2 wins in a row, back at home. What else could you ask for here as a Panther fan?
I'm excited to be back again. You know, it's a big rivalry from way back, and we're excited to go out and play in front of our home crowd, and hopefully it's even bigger and better than last week.
Boy, these two teams, they go back, obviously, before you got here and way before I even got here, and I've been here a while too, man. They've had some epic matchups. We're probably hoping it's not as epic tonight, but a win's a win. But it's always, and as you see, they've got athletes, we got athletes, and you go through the scores, 9 times out of 10, both teams put some points on the board.
I would imagine, you know, the thing is that they've played well offensively all year long, even in the couple of games that they fell short. They scored a lot of points, and so, I mean, defensively, we've got a challenge in front of us. You know, one of the top-ranked running backs in the junior class and one of the top-ranked receivers in the junior class, as well as a 3-year starter at quarterback. So, I mean, that's a really good place to start.
No doubt about that. Before we get into that one and get in depth with it, what about last week? A big win for the Panthers rolling up. Again, 18 years for me. There's one quadruple overtime. I think we went over 76. But regulation game, I think that was a record-setting points night, and it was just a really good effort from everybody involved.
It was, you know, and that was probably the best part about it for us as coaches is that everybody got involved. You know, every kid on our roster played in that game, and obviously, you know, we scored points on defense as well. So, you know, we were pleased. Anytime you don't punt and you only receive one kickoff, it's a good night. You know, and it was really cool to watch our younger kids come in and execute and offensively and defensively and maintain the shutout and keep putting points on the board.
I was going to say, drawing it up, you know, your mainstays got in the game and scored in that first quarter and first half. Jamarian Davis really just blowing it up, 2 sacks, 2 fumble recoveries, and got the touchdown. Keyshawn got a couple of touchdowns, and you got 4 passing touchdowns from JJ. And I know here in our last start, before we get into 9-5A, is getting him in the flow and a lot of confidence, and I know that'll be one of our keys tonight.
No doubt, and he's been playing with confidence. He practices well. You know, he does everything that we ask him to do, and so his play on the field is just a byproduct of the work that he puts in Monday through, or really Saturday through Wednesday, Saturday through Thursday. He's been a tremendous leader and a tremendous asset. So the success that he's having is not a surprise to us, and it's good for him to continue to put that out on the field for everybody to see.
Boy, you had a couple of sophomores get into the box twice, including Jamarian Williams, a couple of touchdown passes, and of course the Joker goes over 120 yards and 2 touchdowns as well. Here you go, partner. 2 touchdowns as well, so a couple of sophomores really standing out last week.
No, we definitely have some young kids, some sophomores that are playing really well and getting a lot of opportunities to help us at the varsity level, and that's always good because those guys are going to be back for 2 more years, and so the more we can get them involved, the more that they can add to the team, the better it is for us in the long term and in the short term as well. So I've been really pleased with their development. Both we've got guys on offense and defense that are in the sophomore class, and they're doing a really good job of catching on and playing up to the level that they're playing at.
One more sophomore I wanted to mention, and that was Hall. You know, right before he got the pick six, he kind of got burned on a play and gave up some yardage, and they came right back at him. And you got to love this kid. I mean, he goes out and puts it on the line, and it wasn't scared to come back at it on the next play and picks it off and goes for 6. I know that's the kind of resilience you want to build up with the kids.
I think as a corner or a DB in general, you have to understand that you're going to get beat on occasion, and how you bounce back and how you respond to that is going to be key to whether you can be a successful defensive back or not, because it doesn't matter, you know, the Hall of Famers get beat too, and so you've got to come back and play well from there on and continue to make plays.
2 defensive touchdowns. I know you're excited about that.
Yes. You know, anytime you score on defense, that's a celebration because those guys work hard, not only to shut people out, but also, you know, to go and put the ball in the end zone. Every kid wants to get in the end zone. Doesn't matter what side of the ball they play on. And, you know, another kid that played really well in the game, sophomore-wise, was 2 of them, actually. Porter at defensive tackle and Josh Powell at linebacker. I mean, I think the first 4 plays Josh was in, he made tackles or he was on the tackle. So a lot of youth that is stepping up and playing important roles. And that'll only benefit us in the long run.
And no doubt about that. And I don't want to spend a lot of time on that win. I know you probably do with all that big win, but I want to move on to the big one tonight. But real quickly, around the district last week, another pretty good night for the district. I think there was a couple of teams, as my notes have blown off, a little windy day here at the Abe, but it's all right. Another good night overall for District 9 5A with only one team with a losing record after 3 weeks.
No doubt. There's it's a really balanced district. A lot of teams that are playing really well at this point, you know. And so as we finish up this non-district slate, it's all about preparation for the start of district next week and being at your best when it matters the most, which is moving forward from here.
I think, you know, all the preseason prognosticators expected us and Port Arthur to contend for the district championship. So I don't think any of our scores or their scores are going to surprise anybody. But what about the rest of the district? Westbrook is undefeated, and I know your former spot of Barbers Hills lost a game, but their games have been close. And
well, I mean, Deer Park is a 6A playoff team, and so there's not a lot of shame in losing that game, you know, and it was a 1-point game. They're still playing without what I think is their best player. And so to be in that situation and be competitive in that situation against a team and a program like Deer Park is you know, exceptional. Westbrook, I think, has really shown that the youth that they played last year has risen up to the challenge of taking them to the next level. They got a big one tonight against Silsbee, and I talked to Coach earlier in the week, and he said it should be a really good game. And so, you know, they're looking forward to being tested again as they get ready to start their district slate. But overall, I think the district is really, really competitive and is, again, like I said last week, I think is, you know, it's going to be one of those situations where if you have a bad week or a bad night, it could spell a defeat.
Yep, you're right about that. And even last year, you know, the score turned out, I think, 24-3 or something with Westbrook down there for us. But that game was in the balance in the middle of the third quarter before we pulled away. They played us really tough down there.
Well, and you know, they maintained ball control last year. The quarterback's is a really dynamic player. You know, I think obviously his strength last year was running the ball more so than the passing game. But my guess is they've spent a lot of time developing that part of his game. But he can run, you know, and so anytime, you know, one of your best athletes is seeing the ball or touching the ball every snap, you got a chance to be, you know, really good on offense.
Well, and I do it every week. District 11 and 12 5A. District 11, LaPorte finally took a loss, but again, it's to one of the top teams in 5A Division II in PNG. So no, you know, nothing to hold back there. They fall a little bit in the poll, but Angleton continues to roll. They hang 59 again, so they're looking both teams really good in District 11 5A.
Yeah, I think the top 2 in that district are, you know, among the best in the region, if not the state. Both of them really well coached teams, strong, powerful programs who have history on their side too. And so I think they're definitely contenders, obviously, for our region, and will be a tough out for anybody. And you know, losing to PNG is again no shame in that. Those guys have been playing till the last week or last 2 weeks of the season for the last 4 years. So you know, they're really got their program rolling, and you know, things happen, and so sometimes the matchups don't favor you, and you can fall short.
And, of course, in District 12, who our second-round matchup with, we're fortunate enough to get there. Consolidated needed a late rally, but they got it over Pflugerville Weiss 48-40. And, you know, I don't, again, not in the circle of making prognostications, but I don't think anyone projected Austin Anderson to beat College Station. And they did it handedly. Now, Austin Anderson off this week. College Station's still looking for a win, and they host A&M Consolidated tonight.
Yeah, that's probably not going to be a lot of fun with them. I'm obviously real familiar with the head coach at A&M Consolidated. He's a good friend of mine. I was a little surprised by the Anderson score. We talked about it a little bit on Tuesday or Monday, but they lost their quarterback and their best receiver, who both were Division I athletes last year. So I was a little surprised to see them come out so hot. But again, credit to their coaches as well and their kids for stepping up in new opportunities, new roles, and they're playing well. So, if that's the name of the game, is grow and develop, and then go play well on Fridays.
Everybody has injuries by the time we get to
Yep.
here. We all, both of us, y'all and us and Barboursville found that out last year, and hopefully we can get to it this year. Well, enough about last week. Let's take a quick break and come back with what everybody wants to talk about, and that is the big one. John Tyler and the Panthers tonight, 7 o'clock with the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We'll take a quick break. I see my man, Mr. Barnes, making his way over here. We'll take a quick break. We're in the middle of our man, head boss man, athletic director, Carl Absek. Coaching Show brought to you by CMC Recycling. 60-second break, and we'll be back with more live from Abe Martin Stadium right after this.
Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Coming across like it's a Google, connected to my Google.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
Stadium. We are live here with our athletic director and head coach, Carl Absek. We're brought to you by CMC Recycling. Every time we visit with our head coach, it's our man, Chris Paul, and the guys at CMC Recycling. And, Coach, boy, we've had that rivalry game with the Lobos in Week 1. Well, here we go again in Week 4. Another big one here for the Panthers, and a long-time rivalry with John Tyler.
No doubt. And, I'm obviously new to the whole rivalry, but at the same time I get reminded pretty frequently about the ones that you need to go out and win. So I'm excited. It's going to be a fun chapter, and I'm looking forward to seeing our kids come out and play hard and play well.
What were those at Cedar Park? I'm not from. I mean, I know where it is. Obviously, know some of the big schools. But what were those two or those kind of big rivalry games that you knew you need to win each year there?
Well, I mean, I think Vandergrift probably when I left was our biggest rival because that school broke off 100% from Cedar Park, and then you had the traditional Leander rivalry. All your LISD schools at the time were kind of our biggest rivals in the sense of that, and then Lake Travis kind of became a rival before they went up to 6A. We played in district and in the playoffs for 2 years in a row. So it's just that school opened in '98, so the tradition or the history is not as deep as it is in Lufkin.
Well, obviously district starts next week for the Panthers, but before that we get this big one right here. And you look back over the years, lately it's been a 5-5 switch and go, if you will. I mean, they've got some guys playing on TV right now that have been there over the past decade. So that's a reason why they've won some of these games. Lufkin had a little bit of a domination, if you will, from 2000 to around 2010, 2012. But lately it's been 5-5. But the one thing I've noticed, Coach, out of these games, a lot of points have been scored, including last year's game, 39-27. Both teams were able to move it up and down the field.
Yeah, we watched it, obviously when I was down there at the other school last year, and then we reviewed it this year. And so, they have a lot of those same guys back. And, it's going to be a challenge for our defense. But I think our defense is excited about that challenge and about the opportunity to go play a really powerful offense and see kind of where we're at with that. I think it's a good matchup for us and for our kids. And so we're excited to go out and see how that plays out for us.
Well, you see some team averaging 390 yards per ball game, and you go, well, they're probably dominant in one area or another, but really they're not. They're pretty balanced, 180 on the ground, 200 through the air. And as you mentioned, that's because they've got two monster recruits, Trey Harrelson, number 4, and McMiller, the running back who busted on the scene at the end of last year. Man, these two guys have got over 20-plus offers. Texas wants in on them. They're two really good athletes.
No doubt. The running back last week scored 6 touchdowns and set a school record, which if you're setting school records at Tyler, it's something to be said. And so they're both, like I said, they're both top of their class in the sense of their ability. And so they're trying to go out and make names for themselves too. So I know they're going to come in fired up and ready to play, and I think our kids are going to be fired up and ready to play too.
Well, I know you told me against Longview we got to make them throw the ball. So even if they've got Harrelson outside and a pretty good-looking tight end, the key tonight, that defensively, I know you're going to tell me, is we got to stop the run.
Well, yeah, it's always to make teams one-dimensional. The other thing is to eliminate the big plays. Keep everything in front of you. Be great tacklers and make them keep snapping it. I said, the success rate for offenses as they have to continue into a drive and snap the ball over and over again, it goes down. And so you just can't give them easy ones and make them keep trying to earn it the slow way down the field.
Well, with Harrelson out wide, and once again, University of Texas has put the offer on the table, University of Houston, do they move him around? Do we kind of focus in with one-on-one, or what do they do with him? Do they move him around the formation, or does he stay on one side?
No, they move him around. They'll run the jet sweeps with him. He'll be a slot. He'll be an outside receiver. For us, we're going to play our scheme. We're not necessarily looking to match up one defensive back on him over the course of the night. But we have some things geared toward him that, hopefully will help eliminate him. One of your goals defensively is to zero the hero. And so go make them play left-handed and see if they can beat you that way. And so it's also easier said than done sometimes, but that's the goal.
Well, they got a quarterback. He doesn't like to run a lot. He's not big in stature, but he is very, very accurate, completing right at 70% of his passes, 7 touchdowns, 1 interception for Granbury. And as you mentioned, a senior 3-year starter, so he's not in the habit of making bad decisions with the football.
No, and that comes with his experience. Obviously, he's a heck of a competitor. If you're a 3-year starter at a place like Tyler, then there's something to be said about you as an individual and your ability. So he's going to do his best to put the team in the best place and best play and distribute the ball where it's supposed to go. Our job is to try to confuse him and then rally to the ball, make tackles, and be angry when we get there.
Well, when you flip it over to their side of the football, Coach, now they did give up a few points in the first 2 ball games. Obviously, they pitched a shutout last week against Sigleyville as well. The Panthers have started 3 games quickly, up 14-0. And it's kind of been one game the offense, one game the special teams, one the defense. How are we going to do that tonight?
Well, hopefully the same way. I don't care who scores for us as long as they're scoring for us. But it is good, to start hot and start fast, and I think our kids enjoy that. It's something that they're shooting for, is come out focused and ready to go and be ready to strike early and put our opponent in the hole. Make them play chase.
We kind of talked about this Monday in our interview, as we always meet up at South First Street Cafe downtown Lufkin. We don't have right now, again, it's only 3 games in, but we don't have that one receiver that, when it's 3rd and 5 and we got to get it, who we're going to. But as you said, we got about 6 that we're not scared to throw it to. So I think that at the end is going to really play into our hand.
I definitely enjoy the fact that, we've got 8 or 9 guys that have caught balls. We don't have to have one guy that's got 16, 17 catches and then the next highest is 4. we've spread it around, and we've been in situations in a couple of the games where we didn't do a lot of throwing, in the second half, and so some of those numbers are a little bit skewed, but I really do have confidence that a lot of our guys to go make plays when they get an opportunity. Javion's got faith in them to go make plays for him, and so I think you'll see some more of that tonight, and you're going to see somebody else stand out that maybe hadn't stood out in the past.
What will you, hopefully, if we're going to not blow out, get a win tonight offensively? What running, passing, both? What do you think we got to do best tonight to get out there and get a big dub?
I think you always need to run the ball, and I think right now that's something that I would consider our strength. But I think we're going to be able to run the ball, and if we do that the way I want, then the play action pass and all that stuff is going to play off of it really well. And it's something that Jay does well, and I'm excited to see him go out and execute.
You've been rotating all four of those running backs in, the two seniors with Waters and Coleman, and the two sophomores and Taylor and Alexander. Is that something that with district coming up next week, we expect to see some more of tonight?
No, they're going to play. Everybody's been given opportunities in practice to prepare. And the deal is we're not going to ask them to do anything in a game that they haven't worked in practice, and they've all grown and they're getting better every week. So that's the main thing. I think the more we spread it around, the more we get those guys opportunity. It saves, the older two guys too from, what we hope is a long season, the wear and tear on them as well.
Yeah, somebody asked me about Waters only getting so many carries through 3 ball games, and I say, guys, those 3 ball games at the end of the day, they don't mean anything. District 9-5A starts next week, and I know that, we talk about a bell cow, and we get 4th and 3 or whatever. Waters is going to be in there, we know for sure.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's a really, really good football player. And honestly, he got what he needed last week, and we were able to get some other guys more time than they necessarily would get in another game, and that's always a benefit. Kenny's a proven commodity, and the deal is it's good to save him and be fresh and hungry when it gets time for him.
The key is to be fresh and be playing at Thanksgiving, not scoring 200 yards against Little Rock here in
Lord
September.
willing.
No doubt about it. Coach, appreciate the time, man. Let's go out here and, as they like to say in Lufkin, flush that John.
Yes, sir.
That is our head coach and athletic director, Carl Absek, and it is brought to you by CMC Recycling. We'll take a very quick break. Jeff Tittle, join me, and we'll have your countdown to kickoff brought to you, as always, by St. Luke's Health Memorial. That's all next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back to Lufkin Game Time and our countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Gary Ivins Jr., Jeff Todd here with you about, an hour before our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, Jeff, and it's starting to pack in here. Tailgate was going on good outside, and boy, oh boy, did we got one of those rivalry games tonight.
Yeah, the burgers smelled good. I saw a couple of people partaking, the usual suspects, as you'd expect, eating those burgers, and going to be a nice night for football with a familiar opponent here in town at Abe Martin Stadium. Good news, Gary. I heard they worked on the lights for you this week.
Well, I get. Apparently, I wasn't the only one that noticed it.
It was definitely dark, and I noticed that there was some out of line. I heard when they got up there, they had to realign some and several bulbs out. So we ought to see a brighter Abe Martin Stadium tonight.
Well, it appeared that Southwest couldn't see the ball when it was in the air on kickoffs because they fumbled every other one of them, and there was a bunch of kickoffs last Friday night.
There were. When you score that many points, you're going to kick the ball a lot, and we saw a couple of different kickers, a couple of different place kickers, and everybody got action last week, and that was a good thing.
Lottie and Dottie and everybody played last week and got in the end zone for the most part if they tried. I don't want to spend a lot of time with that. We've talked about it ad nauseum with our head coach, Carl Absek. 76-0, not much needs to be said.
Exactly. I know they were happy to have that goose egg for his first win at Abe Martin Stadium and his first game as a head football coach. But he's got to move on to these Tyler High lines now.
No doubt about it. Real quickly through the district, Galveston Ball lost to a pretty good friendship team last week, and then Barbers Hill lost at the buzzer to Deer Park. They had a chance to win at the end, but they get their first loss of the season. At the end of the day, Port Arthur Memorial and Westbrook are the only two teams left at 3-0. Everybody else is 2-1 except Galveston Ball 1-2.
Yeah, and again, Galveston Ball, we've talked about it. They're a little down from the talent they lost, and Westbrook looks like they're a little better this year. And we knew they had some athletes last year, and it ought to be pretty interesting, especially with Port Arthur Memorial. We know what kind of athletes they have and all the D1 talent they have on that team. We're looking forward to having hosting both of those teams here this year at A. Martin Stadium.
No doubt about that. District-wise in the week, Westbrook playing Silsbee. That's going to be an interesting game to get an eye on as well. Barbers Hill plays Richmond Foster, who got routed last week by Angleton. And I'm also interested to see Beaumont United traveling to Jasper. So both the teams stepping down in classification, but maybe stepping up in talent against.
Yeah, again, Jasper and Silsbee, those two teams, we know what the history is. They got a lot. They got players and a lot of talent, and always have made deep playoff runs in football.
Boy, I was just checking these scores and stuff, and Port Arthur Memorial has scored 157 points through 3 ball games to get to 3-0, and Westbrook has given up only 62 points through 3 ball games. That's more than us, actually, but at the end of the day, it's different ways to stay perfect, and Westbrook's doing it with defense, and Memorial is doing it with offense.
Well, again, they got a bunch of kids that can fly around, and they're gonna make sure they get the ball in the playmakers' hands and try to outscore you, and that's what Memorial's always done. We saw that game last year when we were down there, and when it went into overtime, and heck of a football game, probably the most exciting football game. It's definitely in the team photo that in the 17 years we've been doing this together.
There's our dog right there. He remembers playing these lines, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Cordell, the man is over there.
Smile on his face.
Well, let's talk about this game tonight, Jeff. These two teams, as you know, you played them. These two teams go way, way back, long before you and I got onto the scene. And it's been a year. It's been some runs. Lufkin kind of went on a run through the 2000 up until about 2011. But since then, it's been about 5-5 over the last 10 or 9 ball games. So it's been back and forth, to say the least.
Yeah, we're in the same district forever. Always, you know, when I was a kid growing up, and obviously when I played, they were in our district, and it was always a battle. And back then, when I played, there was only 2 teams that made the playoffs. This was the team that kept us out of the playoffs in a very tight ball game my senior year. So I've always held a grudge against these Tyler High lines.
I think the first game with Coach Quick, his first year was at John Tyler, and they've got Greg Ward and wasn't that Ward and Ross and
yeah, that was
Bowers?
that was the first game. Coach Quick is head coach up there at Tyler High, and again, there's always been battles. And I remember a game with Ross over there. Throwing up in the trash can.
That was the year before with Outlaw.
Yeah,
he was over there throwing up. Kind of like Lockett at Nacogdoches. One of the reasons we're able to win those games because those boys weren't in shape yet.
They weren't in shape yet. That's exactly right.
Well, they've got some, it may not be the same names, but it is still the same athletes over there for the Lions. And Trey Harrelson, I was reading today, Texas has offered him, this is a junior wide receiver for the Longhorns, or for the Lions. He's got 19 catches for 215 yards on the season. He's also got a 70-yard kick return for a touchdown. He's 6'2", 192, and can absolutely motor.
Yeah, again, Gary, you talk about they have always got D1 athletes and on both sides of the football. We've watched them for all the years we've been together doing this. Guys that are in the NFL, you mentioned one of them last week, Bowser. That was a game changer for the Tyler High Lions back in the day. And you can go back and look at every year and see what they've got, and you know they're just going to reload every year and have playmakers on both sides of the ball.
And the kid that really busted onto the scene at the end of last year, McMillan, the running back, everything's being made. I didn't realize he's getting all these offers too. He's got a basket full of D1 offers. He too is a junior and had a Tyler record last week, 6 total touchdowns in a ball game. It never happened, which kind of surprised me a little bit.
Well, and guess who went to Tyler High? Earl Campbell.
That's what I'm saying. I was surprised that nobody scored 6.
But yeah, exactly. So that's pretty impressive for someone to come out of there and set that record these days and times, and with the history that's been through Tyler.
They lost a 1-point game to kick the season off against Marshall, and you know Marshall hasn't only lost this to Longview, and then you go and they got blown out by Legacy. Now Legacy's pretty talented as well this year also, but outside of that Legacy game, I mean these guys have gone toe to toe with whoever they played.
Yeah, well, they blew out Seagoville obviously last week, and and scored a bunch of points. And you combine these two offenses, Lufkin scored 76. I think they scored 63, I believe.
Right.
So you got two offenses that are coming off of games where they scored a lot of points and probably gained some confidence. And so that ever since that Tyler Legacy game, that team over there has gained some confidence. Of course, these Panthers have as well since that Longview game.
Boy, you're not kidding. So that'll be the key tonight. They got a quarterback. As we remember last year, this guy's not big, but he is very efficient. He's not going to beat the Lions. If the Lions don't win tonight, it will not be Granberry's fault. He doesn't throw interceptions. He doesn't run a lot. And once again, he's completing over 70% of his passes.
And that's secondary better get ready. And last week they weren't tested at all. So this week they're going to have their heads on the swivel and be ready to go.
I really think even more than Longview. So this is going to put some pressure on the defense, and we're going to find out a lot about ourselves. I mean, Longview, they had great athletes and big kids, but they didn't have take it to the house guy. And the John Tyler Lions have got two of those guys that if you don't bring them down can go to the house at any minute. So if you can limit the big plays, I do think we're going to have some success tonight moving the football.
Well, and you're right. We've already talked about one that scored 6 touchdowns last week. But again, going back to the keys of the game, and we'll talk about those coming up in our Tijuanitas pregame show. Sustaining drives, staying in front of the chains. Lufkin has got to keep the defense off the field and keep those playmakers off the field for the Tyler Lions.
Well, the Panthers have started all 3 games quickly, up 14-0, not even halfway through the first quarter, all 3 games. And I asked Coach that earlier, what's the key to that? And he said, I don't know, but I hope we do it again.
Well, he wants to do it again and then maintain that momentum as well, and not have that lackluster second quarter like we had against Longview and a little bit against Nacogdoches.
Yeah, because I can tell you right now, when you got a kid like Carlson out there, the game's never over because he can really flip it on one play.
Yeah, again, it's a lot of athletes. We're watching them warm up over there. They've got some good-looking kids as you're watching their quarterback throw over there, and he's got some good-looking targets as well.
No doubt about that. Well, before we switch into college and NFL, some other games around the area tonight. District 11 5A are all open. Angleton and LaPorte, they take a week off before they kick off district, so the entire district is open. District 12 5A, A&M Consolidated plays College Station tonight. College Station, again, I don't know much about Austin Anderson. I don't want to be transparent. But, boy, not only did they beat A&M Consolidated or College Station last week, they beat them handedly. That's one of the bigger upsets in their area anyway, year to date.
Well, Anderson hadn't had much of a football past. The last couple of years, I think they've made the playoffs and finally had a presence over there in that Central Texas area. And so, I don't know much about Central Texas yet. Hadn't had time to study it, and it's something we'll be looking at hopefully going forward when playoff time approaches.
No doubt about it. Those 5A D1 rankings, again, come out every Tuesday. Lone Star, Aledo, Angleton, no change. Highland Park moves up. Port Arthur Memorial up to 5. Denton Ryan at 6. Smith and Valley 7. LaPorte at 8. A&M Consolidated 9. And Lufkin in this one checks in at 10. Weiss at 11. Austin Anderson at 15. And next week's opponent, Barbers Hill Eagles, at number 17. So if both teams can win tonight, we're going to get a battle of top 15 teams next weekend down in Barbers Hill.
Yeah, it'll be, again, hey, how huge is that game? Coach Absack's first district ball game back where Barbers Hill, where he most recently coached before he came to Lufkin, at their place. And it's going to be one of the big games in the state that everybody will be watching, hopefully.
And some of the big games tonight, Kilgore against Pleasant Grove. That's Division 4A, Division 1 versus Division 2. Both teams ranked in the top 3. Carthage goes down to Division 2. They play Chapel Hill tonight. Chapel Hill's in the top 10 as well. Woodville's at Diboll. Centerville and Coach Denman, one of the assistant coaches, head baseball coach who won the state championship last year for Centerville. And, of course, former teammate of mine for the Crockett Bulldogs. They are in Crockett tonight at Monty Jack Driscoll Stadium. Huntington at home to New Waverly. Lovelady hits the road to Garrison. And one of our former Panthers, Joshua Bennett, Mount Enterprise at Shelbyville tonight. And Coach Scott Green and his Groveton Indians at home to the Grapeland Sandies tonight.
Well, and Grapeland, they've had some good ball clubs in the past, and I know Coach Green, they're ready to get back on that winning track like they were week 1.
No doubt about it. It's our countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. That's a little high school roundup for you. We'll take a quick break. Huge college games and NFL for the weekend. We'll take a quick break, come back and break those down before we jump into our Tia Juanita's pregame show live here from Abe Martin Stadium. Don't go anywhere. It's your countdown to kickoff right here on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, but the last day of work. For the satisfaction of a job well done. For the ideas that change the world. For good times. For not so good times. For her future and hers and his. For serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more. With limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at rightdeal.com.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
Welcome back to John Outlaw Memorial Field. We are in our countdown to kickoff, as always, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial, always there for you. Gary Ivas Jr. and Jeff Todd here with you, Jeff, as we are about, 45 minutes away from our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Stadium starting to fill up, and we got a lot of things going on with the kiddos here in the pregame show tonight.
Yeah, lots of kids here for the, all the youth, Lufkin Youth Football League is here, going to be a big part of the pregame festivities, and that's always good to see the future Panthers out here. And I think everybody's starting to maybe get used to these 7 o'clock kickoff times. I like them better.
I like them better too, but it is taking me a minute to get used to it.
We're a little older now. We like getting home a little earlier.
I keep telling Coach Absek that we're late for the pregame show because I'm telling him the wrong time, but that's on me. Really the next weekend is the big weekend of college football that's closest anyway, but there's some pretty good games this weekend, including a big one right off the chute up in the mountains of Utah to kick off the Big 12. 17 Texas Tech at 16 Utah tomorrow at 11, and that ought to be a real good one. And we'll see how Dampier and company are good against some talent, because Texas Tech pretty good.
Yeah, well, and Texas Tech too hadn't been challenged much yet. Those guys haven't had to play a full game with what they've played, and so yes, I'm interested to watch that game for sure. And there's a pretty good game at 6:30 in the Big 10 as well. And you go to the 2:30. I mean, there's, again, a couple weekends ago was a big weekend, but this weekend ought to be big. And every weekend now with these conference games are getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And you go to Norman, two teams that are undefeated. Auburn at 22 goes into OU at number 11. And, boy, I heard a really bad stat on OU under what's his name?
Brent Venables.
Venables as a favorite of under 7 points at home is like 2-11
But
since he's been
he's
there.
got hit a little different QB, it looks like, right now for running his offense. We know they can play defense. We know he can coach defense, but I think they got a little bit different offense going now over there at OU.
That will be a good one to watch at 2:30 on ABC, also at 2:30 on ESPN. And I'm telling you right now, I was at Ole Miss last weekend, and that was a lot of fun. I really don't think either one of those two teams were that good. Them and Arkansas, they were able to hold on and win. Tulane is going in there tomorrow. And, you know, Ole Miss had that big win, and they were excited to beat Arkansas, and they got LSU at home next Saturday. I'm telling you right now, they need to have their upset alert on with Tulane. They can play.
Well, and I think Ole Miss is maybe, even with Kiffin, they've got some quarterback questions going on at Ole Miss as well, who to play.
Well, Chambliss won the D3 title last year at Ferris State. I did not know that, and he had points. He wasn't worried at all. He was actually the Maxwell Player of the Week.
Yeah, I think there's some question marks, and you're right. You got to have upset alert on because that's a big rivalry with Ole Miss and LSU looking at, you don't want to get that look ahead to that. And
well, the question mark is should Chambliss be starting? And that's going to be a problem if he wins again this week.
Not my decision.
No doubt about that. Michigan at Nebraska. Very interesting ball game here. I believe it's Fox tomorrow at 2:30. I'll be interested to see this one. It's just basically a pick-em game.
Well, Nebraska was kind of my pick. I think they've got it turned around. I think Matt Rule has finally got it going his way over there. Michigan, obviously, Moore is still out serving that suspension back from the Harbaugh days that he's got to pay for in the sign stealing. But watching Michigan play OU, I just don't think their freshman quarterback's quite ready. And Nebraska, I think, will have their stinger out for Michigan.
I'm on Nebraska. I'm already there.
I didn't want to all out say it.
Nope, I'm there.
What were the lie for the Pine guys on that one?
I haven't seen the picks yet.
Okay. I might change my mind.
Were since we both gave them a little bit of attention last week. The live from the Pine guys wanted my picks this week to post up, so we'll see. I haven't seen the official pick yet from live from the Pines, but I'll be interested to see. They're probably live from the buffet right now, if I had to guess.
They were. I saw some of them.
That does not surprise me. Real quickly, Florida is in a tailspin. They go to Miami. Miami's a touchdown plus favorite in that one. I think they roll there. And the two late games I really like. Illinois going into Indiana. That's number 9 on the road, getting 6 points from number 19.
Bielema's got it going over there in Illinois, and I know Indiana scored a lot of points against a nobody, but I think Illinois is that's one of my picks as well. I've got them in one of my picks this week in my pools.
I took them in Rutgers as my 2 upset picks this week. But let me just tell you, the get-right game of the night is USC against Michigan State. USC averaging 604 yards per game. That's number 1 in the nation. But it gets better. Michigan State's given up 270 passing yards per ball game. I don't know how many teams there are, but that's 118th.
Well, and everybody looks at that record and says they're 3-0, but they have not played anybody yet and still giving up those yards.
I'm laying 21 plus. They're on 17. I'm going 21. Give me them Trojans tomorrow night.
Well, Lincoln Riley is needing some good things to happen.
I think he gets it. And then real quickly on Sunday, as we got to get up to the booth, 2 games of undefeated teams, Rams at Phillies and Arizona at San Fran. All 4 teams are 2-0, the only matchup of unbeatens this week.
And again, you never know what could happen on NFL, and I fully believe Philly is probably looking the best out of any team I've seen so far.
Yep, I agree with that.
Plus, I need some Saquon Barkley to score some points in one of my leagues.
No doubt about that. The Texans will try to get in the win column. They're at Jacksonville. That's basically a pick 'em at 12. And Dallas, after the miracle win because of the Giants coaching staff stupidity last week, they'll go to Chicago in another pick 'em game for the 2 Texas teams this week.
Well, whenever Dallas shows up, no matter who they're playing, especially in an opponent's stadium, there's going to be a lot of hate, and so watch out, Dallas.
That will be a good one, and I don't know if you had a chance to look at any upsets this week, but I'm telling you right now, I think the Jets are going to go down to Tampa Bay and upset the Bucs.
Well, I don't need that because I got Baker the playmaker in my other league.
He's missing 2 offensive linemen. I don't think Godwin's playing, and they're missing their top 3 cornerbacks. That's what I was making.
And I don't like the way Baker plays, throwing his body everywhere. You can't do that in the NFL week after week and stay healthy.
No doubt about that. Well, that'll do it down here, Jeff. I'm going to make my way up as we get ready for the pregame show. Is starting to fill up here. I'm expecting a pretty good crowd here tonight.
I hope you make it up there faster than I saw someone else making it up there earlier.
Man, I got a little cut on my toe. That's not going good. Shoulders are. It's just been a bad week.
Do I need to help you up there, put you on my back?
I wouldn't want to put you through that misery, partner. We've been through too much for me to put you through that. That'll do it from down here on the track, and our countdown to kickoff brought to you as always by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We'll take a little break while I lumber up to the top of Abe Martin Stadium. You know, Jabryce works out legs every day. I'm sure he can give me a workout, a little piggyback ride.
No doubt. That's a lower body that can handle that weight.
That man couldn't find the squat rack with a map. I'm telling you right now.
You got him frustrated now.
He does push-ups every day, but he ain't done no squats. Yeah, curls and push-ups for our man. That's about it, Monday through Friday.
Well, he does more than I do.
No doubt about that. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with more from Abe Martin Stadium right after this. Your Tia Juanita pregame show is next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
This is the right way at rightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho. You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tio Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tio Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tio Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities, we're here.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texans know, when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name: Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more. With limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
Well, hello, Panther fans, and welcome to another edition of Lufkin Panther Football right here on Lufkin Game Time. It is our Tia Juanita's pregame show live here from A. Martin Stadium. Gary Ivins Jr., Jeff Todd on the sideline. Of course, all of our good friends and folks at Jam Digital Media finally bringing you our final tune-up, before we kick off District 9-5 next week, which, again, is going to go down. There's going to be a lot of statewide attention on that one, Jeff Todd, next week. But before we get to that, we got to tend to business tonight. Well, I'm guessing Jeff Todd's with me. Jeff, you anywhere to be? Jeff standing on the 30. I do not hear old Jeff, but I'm sure he would agree with me. A big game on the horizon tomorrow night, but that game would mean nothing if we don't take care of business tonight. And John Tyler's coming in. He's John Tyler, or Tyler Lyons, I'll say John Tyler, all night long. They are coming in with a couple of great recruits, a 3-year starter at quarterback. So we got to be on our P's and Q's, Jeff. We can't just come in here and think we're going to get a win because our jerseys say Lufkin Panthers.
Well, we know that from the past. We've had a lot of battles. We talked about it. The countdown from kickoff is, again, we move in here into our T1 pregame show. And going to be a great night for football. But, yes, these Tyler Lions are going to be ready to play the Lufkin Panthers. They're familiar opponents. And these kids all know each other from working out in the summer and all those 7-on-7 games. And a lot of them cross over in other sports. So it's going to be some guys that all know each other and familiar opponent.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And as we'll jump real quickly, we'll start in with our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game. And there's a lot of them, obviously the fast start, but man, containment tonight. We haven't seen athletes with the speed that Harrelson and McMiller have tonight. So, containment of those two guys, I think, will be the number one key, the JM Chevrolet key to the ball game.
Oh, and we saw that going back to the Longview game, and hopefully they saw that in the film. And the times that we crashed down, we didn't contain. And yeah, they're gonna do some things that these guys have got to be disciplined. And you mentioned the fast start. We've had a fast start every ball game that we've started. We've had that little lull other than last week, obviously due to the opponent. But I know that Coach Absack and his staff has reminded those kids of that. Once you get started fast, you've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal.
Well, and we got a lot going on tonight. It's not teen night, but kiddo night tonight. A lot of kids down there, a lot of things going on in pregame. The look ahead to next week, we always talk about that in college football. I don't know so much the kids are looking ahead to it, but I know the coaches have to be, and that's going to, team's going to reflect leadership. So you can only think to look ahead a little bit, but we got to be focused in on tonight.
You're right. I guarantee you these kids are focused because of familiarity of the opponent, being the Tyler Lions and how close these teams are in proximity. And there's a lot of similarities between the demographics of these schools. And again, it's going to be a battle, and we've seen it in the past.
It's one of those things tonight, a 12-play, 8-minute drive isn't the worst thing that could happen. And I think, especially in the first half, and you don't want to run Waters out there for 30 carries tonight because of what we just talked about, what's on deck next week. But having said that, you really want to keep their offense off the field, and the best way to do that is to pick up 4 or 5 yards a pop.
Well, and Gary, you mentioned Waters, but you also got, you've got some young running backs, and we've been able to show between Coleman and also Traylor and the other young back, Joker. All those kids have had a lot of carries and experience so far. So that's a big thing for Lufkin, and that offensive line has got to open up some holes and let those guys get 4 to 5 yards on those carries and keep those drives going and stay ahead of the chains.
Yep, no doubt about that. That will be paramount to tonight's game as well. And, again, getting Javion, he's made progress, and we're going to need to make a little bit more. It's just him getting comfortable and realizing he is – I don't know if he even realizes he's the man yet, but when he realizes that and starts that, we could be dangerous.
Again, we talked about it every week, and the game just got to slow down for Javion. It has a little bit. I think last week was another big stepping stone towards him, and it's going to be a little different opponent than last week. But again, he ought to take the confidence he gained last week and make plays. And again, I'd like to see him start doing some things with his legs. We've got to see that, especially with the district campaign open up next week.
No doubt about that, Jeff. And as we do, it's our JM Chevrolet keys to the ball game, which obviously we will be talking about throughout our broadcast tonight. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be back with your Higginbotham Insurance starting lineups. We are live here from A. Martin Stadium in your Tia Juanita's pregame show, baby. Panthers and the Lions tonight. Final tune-up before district play starts Friday night. We'll be back with more right after this.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes. And welcome back. It is our Insurance needs. Stop by, see the Davis boys today. That is Higginbotham Insurance right here in Lufkin. And Jeff, will start with that defense and that front four, which really is the front eight. But Bogney, Whitaker, Webb, and Davis start in the front. And man, oh man, Bogney 15 tackles, 5 hurries. Webb 6 hurries and a block kick. But you get over to the stat killer, and that is Davis, number 11, the junior. 20 tackles, 6 for losses, 3 sacks, a touchdown, 2 fumble recoveries, and 6 quarterback hurries. He so far has been our defensive MVP.
Yeah, we've watched him make plays and big plays, and he's been a game wrecker, but he has got to be disciplined tonight out there in that edge and not just completely crash down and go straight up the field. Again, Longview, he made some plays, created a turnover, but there were several times when he just crashed down and they went outside and got around him. So Davis has got to be disciplined tonight and read his keys.
No doubt about that. The back three will be Turner and Hood, and then, of course, Desmond Hood in the middle leads the team in tackles with 26. He has been great, and we'll expect to see Powell, the sophomore, Jeff, his first true action last week and recorded a team-high 12 tackles last week, number 51 for the sophomore.
Yeah, one time I think he made 4 tackles in a row solo, and he was in on the play, and he is not scared to put his head in there and make a play.
And the back four, Sam Interception Smith, number 6, Waters on the other side at cornerback, and Horace, of course, the 2-year starter, the junior, with a couple 12 tackles to his credit, and D-Ray Rodriguez as well back there at safety. That is your defensive starters tonight for the Panthers as they get ready to come out of the tunnel. Offensively, Javion Johnson, 36 of 52, 322 yards, 7 touchdowns, no interceptions for the senior. And in the backfield with him, of course, Waters and Coleman. And out wide, we'll see a kind of a little wheel, if you will, with Bailey, Williams, Burrs, Sanders, and, of course, Devin Wallace, who really picked up some carries last week.
Yeah, and we're seeing more and more out of Wallace and getting him involved in that offense and him making plays. I think that obviously is going to be a key. And, again, Javion, we just need him to continue to get confidence and let the game slow down for him, let him do things through the air and also with his legs.
Barraza in that starting lineup as well. And, of course, up front, left to right, Daniels, Henson, McFarland, Trejo, and Hicks, your offensive line. And they're brought to you, as always, by Slabmaster, building your foundation. See Mr. McDaniel and all the fine folks. That is Slabmaster of that offensive line. That's our foundation for our offense, and let them make sure your foundation is square for your house. That is Slabmasters. Panthers getting ready to come out. And, of course, is that the junior or the elementary kids out there tonight, Jeff?
I'm not sure, Gary. I didn't. There's going to be. I think the cheerleaders have their little cheer out here. We saw the twirlers have their. The majorettes have their little team out here, and I think it's just a big night for youth night. You'll see the Lufkin Youth Football team, our Lufkin Youth Football League out here running through with the team behind them. So it's a big night for the future Lufkin Panthers as well.
Boy, they got their stats on here. Kadarius McMiller is the stud running back, and I watched a little film this morning. He did not look 6'2", 195 to me. That's a big kid with that kind of speed. I know he's fast. I had no idea he was 6'2". That boy is going to be a handful.
Well, again, he's going to be. We talked about him there in the countdown kickoff. That's going to be one of the keys. We saw what he did last week, and we know they got a veteran coming back at quarterback. And I tell you, that secondary, going back to those JM Chevrolet keys, you've got that secondary better be ready. This will probably be the biggest test they've had thus far.
No question. I do remember they call him Latrayson, but I call him Big Trey. Big Trey Harrelson. I remember him from last year. He had 2 giant plays, and I just got to hope that we can contain that kid. But, man, they have got two. If you start ranking the top athletes on the field tonight, they're going to have two in the top 5 for certain, maybe the top 2.
Again, there are a lot of T1 athletes over there on that side of the ball. Some of those guys have gotten some big offers already, and we're gonna have our hands full again. And I think these kids are ready to go. Looking at them in the pregame.
Boy, no question about that. We are in our Tia Juanita's pregame show as they are announcing the cheerleaders and all that good stuff. Well, the sideliners, of course, got the big new Panther helmet down there, cooked up and ready to roll. But that was your starting lineups, as always, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. See Jamie and Scotty and Lloyd and all the fine folks, all the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance for your insurance needs. And
apparently one of the top 3 putters in the club.
Yeah, that's on the Mount Rushmore, he said, so I guess that could be top 4.
Not to digress.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, great night out here tonight. Once again, 7 o'clock start time. We're about 10, 11 minutes away from our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. And as we do, I saw a lot of former Panthers down there. Bug Thompson is here, and I was wanting to get him on here, but it never kind of got time. But it was good to see old Bug down there tonight.
Yeah, Bug's looking good, and said he's still working out. I think he's helping with some of the youth program right now, as he told me he moved back about a month ago, and I think he's going to be a great asset for this community.
And, of course, our volleyball team, under Coach Stewart's down there playing in the pack right now. They're playing John Tyler as well, so our Tyler High. Boy, I'm going to say that all night. Just go ahead and get you ready for it. But a lot to be happy about and be a Panther right now for certain, as we got our kiddos out there having a little bit of fun.
Yeah, you got the, like I said, the little cheer out there doing their performance right now in front of this home crowd. Again, the sun's starting to go down, so it's good for me. I'm not sweating as much.
Yeah, I didn't. It was kind of a good night down there tonight. As in our
the breeze kind of let down.
St. Luke's Health Memorial pregame show, but it wasn't too hot. I was kind of comfortable.
Yeah, once that sun got past our set there, it was all right.
Well, we will have some scores on our Austin Bank scoreboard that we'll be checking out throughout the ball game tonight. But it's one more game, and next week at this time when we're down in Barbers Hill, it will be of the utmost importance because the top 2 teams get that bye, or not bye, but the home game in the first round of the state playoffs, and we all know how big that is, and that game on next Friday night is just going to be huge going towards that.
That will be huge, and going on the road and try to go take care of business, and as the season number 2 starts next week as soon as the Zeros hit this clock in the 4th quarter tonight.
And you want to get a win here and keep momentum going again. The Panthers did win, as we remember, up there last year. They won the year before that, 23-20, and then the 2 before that. And we played in 2022. We beat them 30-14. And then you got to go back to before COVID in 2017 when we got out of there with a 10-point win. So the Panthers have won 3 out of 4, but we have split the last 2 ball games.
It's always a fierce competition, a lot of close ball games, and we've even had, they've been district opponents, and then also met in the playoffs when we weren't district opponents. So it's been all the above with these 2 teams in the history.
Yeah, that 2016 is a memorable one, the 50-49 game. I believe that was a playoff game, wasn't it?
And up there at Rose, I think it went into overtime maybe.
Oh, yeah, it did. And they won 3 in a row in 14, 15, and 16, and all of those games in the 40s and 50s. So, as you can tell, it's going to take 35 points to win tonight. I think that's fairly certain to say.
Again, we've seen in the past and seen a lot higher scoring games than that. But I think you've seen this defense. They've turned the corner and made some improvements since week 1, as the offense has as well.
Boy, those kids got under the helmet real quick. I thought they were about to run on through. That's why I kind of sped up our.
We had some extra pregame activities going on here with the youth, and they're about ready to go as the Tyler High School song is playing right now, and we'll hear the Lufkin School song here momentarily.
Well, I kind of sped through the Higginbotham starting lineups because they were under that tunnel and they were ready to go. They were pulling the sign up. The bodyguards down there, if you will, so I thought it was about go time, but they have pulled back a little bit.
You did good. You don't have to get ready if you stay ready, right?
That is a good check. crowd starting to filter in here as we get ready for, once again, our last non-district ball game. We'll kick it off next week at Barbers Hill before we come back for another big one, Jeff, the week after. So really, out of our 3 big ones in district that most people would say, we got them back-to-back before the open week on the 10th.
Yeah, we're going to get, like you said, have 2 consecutive games. We'll be off there during that fall break on that Friday night. Will be our bye week, and then we'll get back going as, again, these Panthers now are under the tunnel again and just about ready to go.
Have we played our school song yet?
We're getting ready to play our school song right now.
All right, let's go down to the field for the Lufkin Panther school song. Tonight's Lufkin Panther school song, baby, as we are just about ready for our boys to make their way out. It is your Tia Juanita's pregame show live here from Abe Martin Stadium, John Outlaw Memorial Field. I am high above the field. Jeff Todd down there amongst it as the kids are just about set to make their way out and hopefully come out of here crunk tonight to take down these Lions. I know I am.
Well, if this a little pregame hype video doesn't get you ready, then you don't need to be out here.
That is no doubt.
Well, looking at the Tyler Lions over there, they're under their tunnel. They got some, again, we saw them, they were out working their pads, but now they had some good-looking athletes. They really look good, a few of those kids standing out there, some big kids and good athletes for those Tyler High Lions.
I don't know why everybody's a little down on them. I mean, they've played 3 ball games. I know the score to Legacy may not look good, but we're about to find out because it is go time. The Lions are making their way out, white tops with the bluish colored pants. Every time I see that coming out, I think of Earl Campbell. But he is, well, there may be a little remnants of Earl Campbell over there tonight. We'll see.
The guy set the record last week.
We will keep it right here. Your Tia Juanita's pregame show as our Panthers are about to make their way out from under that brand new Panther tunnel. The sparks are coming out, the steam is coming out, and next to come out is going to be our favorite boys, the Lufkin Panthers. Giving them a chance to get their fight song over with and be
get our hype video over with.
That too. Well, I hope those lights are working and we turn them on quick. Here come your Panthers, baby. And all by him lonesome. That is McFarland leading the way.
He was ready.
The Panthers are making their way out. We will take a quick break, and when we come back, it will be, of course, your security and guarantee coin toss and your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff as the kiddos youth night. They make their way out with the Panthers. They huddle down in the south end zone. We'll take a quick break live here from Abe Martin Stadium. Coming back more with your Tia Juanita's pregame show live here on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
Students are taught by Miss Melissa Kirsten and Miss Pam McPherson. These students have studied the importance of the Star-Spangled Banner in our nation's history.
And welcome back to our Tia Juanita's pregame show as the kiddos made their way through, Jeff, and that is always a really good scene there as the boys come out, then the kids come out. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, those kids, they're excited. They feel like they're ready to play as well. And again, the kids love being out here. They love being around those players. And we got another treat. The kindergartners are going to be out here singing our national anthem tonight, Gary.
All right, let's go down to the field where the kiddos are standing, and tonight's national anthem sung by our third graders. And a great job there done by all as we are live in our Tia Juanita's pregame show at A. Martin Stadium. Getting ready for the Panthers and the Johns. We're going to turn the lights on, Jeff?
They'll be on.
I hate to be the light police, but I can't.
Thank you. Tonight's coin toss is brought to you by.
Let's go down to the field. Tonight's coin toss is always brought to you by Security and Guarantee. Jeff's going to have to hurry it up. And, of course, our captains, Kenny Waters, Desmond Hood, and number 3 and number 4, both in your programs.
It's only 60 yards.
Yeah, I know. Javion Johnson and Kylan Coleman.
Just a little old stroll out here.
Well, you beat the teams there.
Told you I'd make it.
I guess I'm high maintenance. Maybe that's what it is.
It's been that way for a long time.
Well, not really.
And the lights are on. You'll be okay.
Well, whose idea was it to tint the window, you think?
They're trying to hide you.
Well, now that I get.
As the teams are out here shaking hand, the captain's in midfield. We'll know momentarily how we'll start this football game. We're at our Security and Guarantee coin toss here.
Good sportsmanship tonight, all right? Only talking across the line we're going to need tonight is with the helmets and the show thing. Do y'all understand? Yes, sir. All right, we're going to try to keep you in the ball game. Don't get yourself thrown out the ball game, okay? All right, we did a mock coin toss. We just going to act like we're doing it for the fans. Y'all won the toss. Y'all selected to defer to the second half. You guys are going to receive on this end of the field. All right? So we need y'all to put y'all back to
So Tyler High has won the coin toss here in our security and guaranteed coin toss and have elected to defer to the second half. So the Lufkin Panthers will receive the opening kickoff of this ball game. This will conclude our Tia Juanita's pregame show. When we come back, we'll have Lufkin Panther football and our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff on Lufkin Game Time.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
And welcome back to A. Martin Stadium. Gary Ives Jr., Jeff Todd with you as we get ready for our final District 9-5-8 tune-up. The Panthers and the John Tyler Lions live from A. Martin Stadium. One more time here on a great Friday night in September.
Lufkin in those new purple tops.
Looking good.
Look like the LSU Tigers a little bit with those tops and those yellow breeches.
Waters, Wallace will all be back deep for the pack. Panthers look like they may be expecting a little trickeration here from the Lions to start things off. Their kicker is number 40, Espinol. How do you pronounce that? Anyway, it's going to be a left-footed high pooch kick to the right side, and it is Barraza on the 25-yard line, cutting it up, gets past the first wave, coming back to the middle. He'll be stood up at about the 34-yard line, and that is where the Panthers will start things off here with our first position of this first quarter, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Well, I know what the first play is, Jeff. You want to know or you want to wait and see? Coach Absek kind of gave me the play sheet here for these first 15 scripted plays. I guess he trusts me. I told him I'm like Fort Knox, buddy. I'll take it to the grave with me. Except I'm pretty sure number 0 is going to be having something to do with the ball here.
Well, you see him out there in the backfield right now.
He's offset to the left. Ball is on the left hash. In motion. A lot of motion going up there, but here we go. It's going to be a handoff to Waters around the right side. He cuts it up on the first possession of the game. Out past the 40 and slammed down to the 42-yard line. Gain of 8 on first down for the senior, Kenny Waters.
Lufkin run a little tempo here as they've shown they like to do here, especially early on in this ball game.
Hicks and Trejo, the good blockers over there on the right-hand side of that Slab Masters offensive line. 2 receivers to the left now. Ball's on the right hash, tight to the right side for the pack. And we're going to run it again, but a little penetration by that line defense. And Waters might have lost 7 of the 8 that he gained on first down. We'll see where they mark him down. It'll be at the 36-yard line. So, yes, he's going to lose 6 on that carry as they got some big boys coming up front. And it was number 14. Quisley was the first guy coming up there to make the play.
Yeah, that was snuffed out pretty quick as Javion handed off, tried to make it look like a little misdirection as he put it in Waters' belly. He's going the other way, and the Tyler Lions were not fooled by that and just ran him out of bounds there.
3rd down and 8 now for Lufkin after the 6-yard loss. One back in the backfield. That's Waters again offset to the left. Fakes the handoff, throws a switch. Quick screen to the left. And Barraza almost got beheaded as that was read perfectly out there by Hampton Ford, the senior defensive back. Barraza catches it, but he wishes he didn't. That is what you call an S&W collision.
Well, Daniels was out there, should have got the block as he crossed Daniels' face and got to Barraza, and Barraza had nowhere to go. So that will bring up 4th and about 11, and Lufkin will be back to punt after a 3-and-out here after the first play was positive as with Waters' run, but lost yardage on the next 2.
First time on the season, Lufkin has gone 3-and-out in all 3 ball games. And that will bring Camp on to punt now as he stands at his own 19-yard line. It's a good snap, pressure off the edge, but he gets off a good high booming kick. Filled at the 32. He does not call for a fair catch, and that is a big hit by the Panthers. I believe that is 32. Is that Garrett?
Yeah, that was 32 Thomas, Jamarian Thomas.
Jamarian Thomas. Of course, the new roster I got, the numbers weren't printed on the page, so I'll be guessing at the numbers 1 through 32 all night.
Got you covered.
Thank you. So here come the Lions with their first possession. So you ask Coach, what does he feel? Well, 3 and out. He's got to be feeling pretty good about that. And they start this drive at the 32-yard line. Granberry will be in the gun, 2 backs in the backfield. Check out 5 McMiller. He's the main man, and he takes that handoff around the right side and doesn't pick up much. I believe that was McMiller on the run. Nope, that's number 7. They got 2 running backs back in the backfield, and that is Aguaya. Remember, he played a lot last year. He was the one that carried most of the rocks last year. How did he pronounce that last year, Jeff? I forget.
I didn't get the Lufkin roster try. I didn't get the Tyler roster.
No gain on first down. Here comes the big man up the middle. That's McMiller, excuse me. And that Lufkin defensive line is there once again. They're going to give him out to the 35-yard line. 2-yard gain there by the junior. Kadarius McMiller, 6'2", 195. And they gave him 3 yards. Out past it's right on top of the 35-yard line. Still a 3-yard gain. 3rd down and 7 now. Lufkin went 3 and out. We're trying to return the favor to him as we are here running clock in this first quarter, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Already with an S&W collision over there on our 3rd down. Let's get one of those here.
Yeah, already down below the 9-minute, 8.5 mark here in this first quarter.
Granberry in the gun, split ball in the middle of the field. Blitz coming from outside, and he hits it around the corner, throws it out to Harrelson. Is it caught? Yes, it is. Out to the 41-yard line. It is short.
Yeah, he's definitely short by about 3 yards.
He was rolling him to move. Oh, he's just saying he was down. Okay.
Yeah, he was down, rolling the clock. He was down in bounds, but hey, good job. That ball was actually tipped at the line of scrimmage there, and the receiver did a good job of securing that catch. But they're going to have it 4th and 2 here. Looks like the Lions are going to keep the offense on the field momentarily.
We brought our outside linebacker, Carson Jones, in on a blitz, but as we talked about in the pregame show, J.M. Chevrolet Keys, he did not hold outside contain. He got around him, but luckily for us, we're looking at a 4th down and 2, but they appear to be going for it. It's going to be a jet sweep going to the right-hand side, and he is out to the 45 as Harrelson, and it was whistled dead. We have got a timeout. I thought we had a timeout. I thought I heard a whistle.
No, they're going to move the chains. That's a first down.
Oh, he got the first down. Harrelson on the jet sweep.
There was no stop.
Oh, I thought I heard a whistle. My headset has got me hearing things today, but it is a first down, the first first down of the ball game. And it goes to the John Tyler Lions out to the 45-yard line. First down now. Harrelson picks up about 5 on 4th down and 3. Boy, that was a big play there. I think the Lions only have one thing on their mind today, and that's winning. There's Mick. There he goes around the right side. Hood trying to bring him down. He finally will, but McMiller is going to pick up a huge first down at about 20 yards as Hood has to run him down from behind.
Yeah, way downfield as they are going to be down about the Panther 34-yard line.
On our side of the 50, that'll go for 21 yards on the run there for McMiller, as that was just a handoff right side. First down and 10 at the Lufkin 34-yard line. Granberry wants to throw. Looks, now going deep, and Harrelson's wide open. He beat us into the end zone touchdown. He had a double move down here, and Sam Smith bit on the first one, and he is running solo into the end zone. It is a 34-yard touchdown pass, and that is Granberry to Harrelson, and the Texas wants him, and we see why, Jeff.
Yeah, a good-looking athlete, good-looking kid, but that was a perfect throw and hit him right in stride. And again, the Lufkin secondary, we talked about it in our Tijuanitas pregame show, better have their heads in the swivel. This is going to be the best throwing team they've faced thus far.
Yep, no doubt about that. The snap is low, but they were able to get it down, and the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good. We'll take a quick break. Lufkin down here halfway through the first quarter, 7-0 on Lufkin Game Time.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
And a welcome back here. That Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. They go 68 yards, not take much time off the clock. and it culminates in that 34-yard touchdown pass, Granberry to Harleston. That's Harleston's 4th touchdown reception of this early season anyway. Extra point is good, and they lead at 7-0.
Yeah, about a minute and a half off the clock there as they started that drive with about 8.5 in this first quarter.
Well, we held them to 4th and 3. They picked that up barely, and after that it was a 25-yard run by 1D1 opportunity, and then the second one comes on a 35-yard pass. That's 59 yards on the next 2 plays after they got the first down. So here we go with another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. It's a high end-over-ender again. Barraza will field it at the 25-yard line. Again, trying to get over to our sideline, but he is wrapped up at the 25. It'll be a no gain for Barraza. And Lufkin starting deep in our own end zone once again, or into the field. Lufkin went 3 and out on our first drive, netted a -1 yard.
Well, after a pretty good positive run there to start out in a first down by Waters.
And the Tyler band over there going absolutely nuts, as well they should. A great start here by the Lions. So can Javion answer? I told you it's going to take 35 to win tonight. This is not going to be a defensive struggle if you ask me. Javion back to the ground to Waters. Waters dancing around laterally. We got to be going north-south. Waters will pick up a few. Give him 4 yards now, and that'll be second down and about 6.
He picked more up than I thought he was because there was not much room for him to run. He just did a good job finding any kind of open space he could to pick up the yards he did.
Boy, Taylor, the defensive lineman, number 73, looks like a man with boys down there. Good-looking kid for sure. Waters now will be all set to the right. Javion, 1 of 1 passing so far tonight, but it was a no-gainer to Barraza. And there's another handoff to Waters. Waters will get out to the 35. We'll see where they mark him. That should be good for a Panther first down.
Yeah, a little more space to run right there. There was a pretty good hole. He made his way through, but they're going to mark him about a yard short, Gary, for 3rd and 1.
Well, the ball's on the 35-yard line, Jeff. It's not short.
Nope, they're moving. Well, one change. Here they go.
Well, they're not on the same page. I'm just going by where the ball is. The ball was on the 35-yard line, so it's got to be a first down unless they move it. We're going to run the jet sweep. No, we're running a reverse, a little trickeration, but it is not going to fool too many people, but we do get it out wide, and now going down the left sideline. That's C.J. First all the way down to their 30-yard line. A little razzle-dazzle in the backfield. Great blocking out on the perimeter, Jeff. Uh-oh, we got a Whataburger penalty flag.
Yep, over there on the line of scrimmage on the far side. But, yeah, you're right. Ran a little reverse to what I call the flea flicker and reverse pass, and it's going to – looks like it's going to go against Lufkin for some kind of holding call against the Panthers.
Against Lufkin. That was a 40-yard pass after the flea flicker, if you will. And CJ, I don't know who were giving the blocks out there, but somebody did it. Well, apparently they must have been holding because that took a lot of time to develop. But CJ went right down the line to pick up 40, but it's going to come back. It must have been a 5-yard down the field holding. It's going to be first down at 14, so it was about 6 yards down the field. Nope, now they're still marking it back. And it will be, oh my, all the way back to the 22-yard line. That was in the backfield.
Yeah, they held him in the backfield there with that reverse as they, obviously the play took a little bit of time to develop, so Lufkin will now have it 1st and 20.
It's going to be more than that. It's going to be about 24. I don't know about this spot.
Yeah, that's the Lufkin staff is questioned as well as Coach Absak's out here.
Where are they having it at the 21? I didn't see where the flag was thrown at the line of scrimmage, so if that's the case, it ought to be at the 25.
Yeah, it was right at the line of scrimmage, so that's why I'm saying it should be 1st and 20.
This crew, who was having a little bit of time getting the ball spotted here in the first quarter. And that, again, I'm not saying it was or was not holding. I want to preference that before I say this. But normally at home, you know, we kind of get some of those calls. I know Longview gets them in Longview. The officials now will be. Why can't you just
go back to the line of scrimmage
and count off 10? Can you not go 35 minus 10 is 25?
There we go. They're going to make it official, though.
All right. Well, I would save the energy. It is going to be 1st and 20 after the takeoff of the 40 yards, and Coach Absek is giving him a earful, but that's not the guy that made the call. So
flag was
on the other side,
on the other side,
right in front of their bench. So anyway, take it away. It's 2nd down and 20 now. Ball on the left hash, back at our 25-yard line. We need a 45 for a 1st down. Motion man goes out to the right. That's Wallace now. Pretty much an empty backfield. Looking out to his right, wants to go to the flat. Wallace makes the catch. He makes the guy miss, turns it up at the 30, and he is stood up at the 40. That is a big run and an S&W collision right there. Jordan Cheatham stood him up, but it was 15 yards after the catch, and a good run there by Devin Wallace.
Yeah, we talked about getting Wallace more involved, and we've seen him get more and more involved in this offense after week 1, as he'll be lined up over here in the trips formation over here on the right.
That was an S&W collision, but he kind of delivered that. Here comes a screen out to the right side. That's going to be CJ again. CJ catches that one. He's not going to get the 40 that was brought back, but he will pick up 6, and that'll be a Lufkin Panther 1st down after staring 1st down and 20 right in the face.
Yeah, and then Wallace and Barraza gave Burst some good blocks there to allow him to pick up that 1st down.
Good run right there. So here we go, 1st down and 10 for the Lufkin Panthers at our own 46-yard line here in the 1st quarter, down 7-0 as you see there on our Austin Bank scoreboard. We're going to try to run it outside. That's Waters cutting it back to the middle. He's past midfield down to their side of the 50. We'll call it the 48-yard line, and a gain of about 6 there on 1st down. I don't think he saw that middle linebacker coming from behind him. I think he thought he was about to take that to the house.
Yeah, going to be 2nd and about 4 here as Lufkin again into that tempo.
Yep, trying to hurry it up. Fakes the handoff, rolls it out to the left-hand side. He gets it to Waters. Waters makes the 1st guy miss. 2nd guy missed. The 3rd guy will finally bring him down. That ball's a little behind him, so he had to stop and come back and get it. But a good catch by Kenny Waters. Picks up 3, 3rd down and less than 1. Just shy of the 45-yard line.
Well, if he gets his block out there from the outside guy, I think it was Barraza, if he just gets his block, Waters has a free lane down the left side.
Here's a big 3rd down in here, pulling those guards and tackles on the back side, but it did not fool the Lions, and that may be a little bit of a loss. Back to the 46-yard line, and it's going to be 4th down and 2. They went for it on 4th and 2 in the same spot, so the precedent has been set.
It's going to be more like a 4th and 3.
Boy, yeah, we lost 2 on that back to the 47. You're right. We need the 44-yard line for a 1st down.
Offense is staying on the field here.
Ball's on the left hash. Javion got to get this one for us. One man in the backfield with him. They're bringing a blitz. Throws it out wide. It's caught. Can we get out of a tackle? No, we cannot. The catch was made out here on the far side. I believe that was Coleman, but he was tackled at the line of scrimmage, and they stop us on 4th down.
It was Coleman, and he tried to spin out of that tackle and just unable to. These outside guys have got to be able to get some blocks and free these guys up on those outside plays, because we've had some opportunities.
Well, the pass, Jeff, the pass has got to be leading them towards the line of scrimmage, and the last 2 have kind of been behind them, so they've had to catch it and then turn around and can't do that at the same time on those last 2.
Yep, so the Lions will have good field position here, almost at the Panthers' side of the field. They're at their own 48.
Not the start we were hoping for. Granberry in the gun. He'll hand this off to Miller, and he is going to loot. No, somehow he got to the corner, and it looked like we were going to have him back at the 40-yard line for a 10-yard loss, but he ran out of the arms of Davis and turned the corner and eventually ends up somehow getting a yard gain.
Yeah, Davis shot upfield and just didn't wrap up as he bounced off of him and spun off the tackle and got outside and was actually able to get back to the line of scrimmage. He had him for a pretty good loss.
It looked like a 10-yard loss right in the paws there for our big man Davis, who leads the team in pretty much everything defensively. But he gets back to the line of scrimmage now. One back in the backfield. That is McMiller. They're going to throw the screen pass out to the left-hand side, and it is caught. And that is a big catch by the Lions. That is the other running back.
Boy, it looked like there was a hold on Turner over there as he was coming upfield, but no Whataburger penalty flag on there, and I think some of the Lufkin coaching staff is asking about it as well.
Only one Whataburger penalty flag thus far, and it was a triple meat double cheese, whatever that is. It was a big 40-yard penalty against Lufkin. They're on to our side of the 50 once again. Back to McMiller, bounces out to the left-hand side. We can't get a hand on him. A good job of coming up by the sophomore Hall to take him down low. He'll get credit for the tackle, but still, that's about 6 yards down the field to the 35-yard line.
And steadily moving the ball upfield. As you said, they're getting into Lufkin territory now. Lufkin's 35 as this drive started almost at midfield.
All in there at cornerback, 2nd down and 4 at the Panther 35 as they are threatening again. 2:26 to go in our first quarter. Higginbotham Insurance first quarter. There goes McMiller again, right side. He is going to be short of the first down. It looks like Desmond Hood coming up the middle linebacker position making that tackle, but it's going to be 3rd down and about 1.5.
Boy, already down to almost the 2-minute mark here in this first quarter, Gary, and Lufkin trailing 7-0 as Tyler High is on their second possession.
Third down and 2, probably 4-down territory here for the Lions. And back to the other little running back. The senior will fall forward. Aguirre, and he will be down to the 29-yard line, and that's going to be another John Tyler first down.
Tyler High just continuing to move the chains here on their first 2 possessions, and they're getting close to that Rambling Ranch real estate red zone.
Yeah,
they saw Mr. Urey today before the game at the tailgate.
They ran right through it in that first possession, a 39-yard or 34-yard touchdown pass. Harrelson ran through it, but he didn't stop in it. First down and 10 now, ball marked at the Panther 30-yard line. And they may take a Modern Cleaners timeout. We'll take it with them. Lufkin needs it. John Tyler takes their first Modern Cleaners timeout. Get yourself clean. Bring those suits in today. That is Modern Cleaners here in Lufkin. We'll take a quick break. Back with more. Panthers down 7-0 here on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. Back after the Modern Cleaners timeout. John Tyler with the ball at our 30-yard line in motion. That is left to right, Searles. And he is in the slot to the right-hand side. Fake the handoff, draw play. No, not a draw play. He wants to chunk it. And that guy's out of bounds. That should be almost intercepted. Good coverage by the Panther defense over there. I believe.
Well, it was
Horace.
And Turner was over there, Horace and Turner, but you're right, he was out of bounds, so even if he would have come down with a catch. It
would have been a penalty.
Yeah, he was ineligible.
So that'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Boy, the Panthers had a phenomenal chance there to get an interception. Horace and Turner. I think Horace tipped it first, and Turner couldn't quite haul it in after the tip drill. And it'll be 2nd down and 10 now for the Lions. Granberry once again in the gun. He'll hand off. McMiller up the gut. Boy, Davis has wrapped him up again and cannot. They blew the whistle, I hope. But Davis, Jeff, had him again for a bigger loss, and he got out of the paws of DeMaurier Davis for the 2nd time on this possession.
Yeah, but Lufkin able to come in and make the play on the other side as Bagne and a couple of other Panthers over there to make the stop. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and about 9 here for these Tyler Lions. I imagine still 4-down territory.
Yeah, this first quarter, Higginbotham Insurance first quarter is in its final minute. Here is a huge 3rd down and 9. Granberry once again in the gun. Ball's on the left hash, the head of the north end zone. Low snap, it's on the hardwood or the turf. Either way you want to look at it. They're throwing the screen out to the left, and somehow he completes it, and it is going to be down the right sideline. Big hit over there, but man, oh man, what a break for the Lions and a great play by Granberry. He finds McMiller out in the right flat. It was a called screen play, and man, if we were not going to be there, and they make a first down.
Yeah, again, good job of him maintaining his composure and picking up that ball and finding his main men over there on the right side. So they'll pick up that 3rd and 9, and they've got it first down and 10, about the inside that Rambling Ranch Real Estate red zone, Gary.
All your realty needs, give our man Kane Urie a call. Rambling Ranch Real Estate, first down and 10, inside that primetime real estate, the red zone for the Lions. McMiller takes that handoff again, bounces to the right. Boy, they are just getting some big push up there. Big 71 Foreman. That right guard and tackle he's big enough to play both spots. He is just moving Lufkin Panthers.
Boy, they did move that pile there, and as there's some Panthers getting up off the ground slowly. As defense has been on the field this entire first quarter, as this is about to end our Higginbotham first quarter action here, Gary.
Yep, we will flip the script and head to quarter number 2. Lufkin down 7-0, and the Lions are threatening for much, much more. They'll be looking at 2nd down and 4 from the 10 inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone when we return. Lufkin trailing 7-0 here on Lufkin Game Time.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football here as we move into our second quarter action, brought to you by JM Chevrolet. And Jeff, they've got piling it up. They had a 68-yard touchdown drive, and they are in the midst of a 53-yard drive at the moment. Well, they messed this up, Jeff. It ought to be down there at the 10-yard line, and they got it at the 14.
Yeah. We'll let it be.
It ought to be 2nd down and 4 from about the 10. They've got the ball marked at the 14.
We'll leave it.
Nobody's saying anything, but they are wrong. Their coaches aren't even saying anything. I'm telling you right now, he picked up 6 yards on 1st down. It's 2nd down, and they've got it marked as 8. It ought to be 2nd and 4. We'll take it. They snap it. Nobody says a word. Another high snap. Blitz coming from outside. That ball's thrown up for grab. And Jamarie Davis came on a blitz from the outside. And hopefully the Panthers can take advantage of this spot change in between the first and the second quarters. Because I'm telling you right now, the officials blew that.
Well, that snap was a rocket back there. And quarterback was lucky to could handle it. It looked like he wasn't ready for it. And they got an assist there from the back in the backfield to help him maintain that snap. And he had to get it away quickly over there.
3rd down and 8. Ball again rest at the 14-yard line. Somehow they lost 3 yards or 4 yards in between the quarters. Can we take advantage? Come on, D. Granberry calls out the signs. He's got it 6 seconds to go on the play clock. He takes the snap, hands it off to McMiller, trying to bounce it out to the right-hand side. He got some blockers. Down the line, we got a penalty flag. It may be close to a touchdown, but we got a Whataburger penalty flag at the 12, and I am pretty sure that's going to be a double meat, double cheese in favor of the Panthers.
Yeah, that was a hold out there. They had Turner out here on the edge and had 2 handfuls of jersey there as he was blocking him on the edge coming around. Good. Otherwise, he'd be out about the 2-yard line.
That flag's thrown at the 12, so that should back him up to the 22-yard line and set up close, somewhere around a 3rd down and about 16.
A 3rd, 16, 18 yards.
Well, it depends where they spot it.
That's going to be a question.
Boy, if I was I forgot that guy's name. I know he went to Woods, right? I know he went to Oklahoma State. Yeah, Coach Woods. I would be throwing a fit.
That's something your guys in the booth have got to bring to his attention there that are upstairs.
Absolutely. 3rd and 17 will be the official call back at the 22-yard line. And they're going to want to throw they're going to hand it off to McMiller, bouncing it upside, and he's going to be down to the 10 and chug it around. And we cannot get this guy to the ground. Where are they going to call him down? At the 10-yard line, 4th down and 3 now coming up for the Lions. And this will be interesting to see what Coach does here.
Number 20, Desmond Hill. 4th down and 4 for the Lions.
Yeah, bring the kicker out. So they're going to try to put 3 on the board here.
Well, they had us straight on our heels. I'm kind of surprised. Can they get the 2-possession lead here? Ball just inside the left hash. The snap is good. The field goal attempt is up, and it appears to be perfect, and it is. And John Tyler will take a, let's see, where was that? The ball was on the 10, 27-yard field goal is good. And Tyler Lions lead it 10-0, just underway here in our JM Chevrolet second quarter. We'll be back right after this.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
There's some dilemma on the field, Jeff, and apparently there's a penalty against Lufkin on the field goal attempt.
Yeah, there was a Whataburger penalty flag on the field. I didn't see it after the kick went through, and it was, but it's going to go against the Panthers. Oh, I don't even see what this.
There was never a signal.
No,
but
it's going to be 1st and goal for the Tyler Lions here at the just outside the 5-yard line of the Panthers.
Well, I'm not exactly, and I apologize for not knowing what happened. I was writing notes down on the drive, but when we came back from commercial break, I look up and all coaches are talking and officials are getting something together. I can tell you.
We lined up over the center there, and that extra point interference on the center, so it's going to go against the Panthers.
You cannot do that.
Nope.
And they got 1st down and goal to go inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone at the 5-yard line.
I've got confirmation we definitely did it, so it was the correct call. So going to be 1st and goal from the 5-yard line to the Lufkin Panthers. So instead of only allowing 3, they've got a chance to put 6, 7 on the board.
Boy, right now that is big. Let's see. Granberry's got McMiller set to his left, Aguirre to his right. Ball's on just inside the left hash, and it'll be Aguirre on the cross. No, he's going to keep it. Rolls out to the right side. Got a man in the flat. It's caught. Appears to be a touchdown, and it is. Pass is complete. It was just a little flood route out to Moore, the tight end, and he is into the end zone, touchdown. So one play after the penalty on 4th down, they convert, and the Lions have come in here and pretty much hushed a huge crowd for the Panthers.
And Lufkin had their opportunities to get off the field on that a couple of different times with penalties and some stops against the Lions, and unfortunately held them to 3, and then we interfered with the center, and they now have 6 and now 7 on the board as the extra point is good, Gary.
Ooh, St. Luke's Health Memorial is extra point is good. 14-0 Lions, 10:46 to go before our Morgan Insurance first halftime show. We'll take a quick break. Back with another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
By now, you've heard of Tia Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tia Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tia Juanita's, dive on in.
And welcome back to a quiet A. Martin Stadium. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, 53 yards, 5-yard touchdown pass from Granberry to the tight end, number 10 Moore. And the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good. And, man, they lead it 14-0 here in the early stages of quarter number 2. Well, Lufkin jumped out 14-0 in the first 3 ball games. Now we're going to have to fight back from down 14. Come on, boys. We got this. Everybody needs a little adversity. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff by the Lions. High end over ender once again. And they're kicking it right to Barraza all 3 times. This time Barraza tries to go down the sideline, and that's a little bit more effective as now we're going to start. Don't start this and get a flag. I will say that was a little aggressive tackling out of bounds by number 6. That's Jace Newman, the senior defensive back. Could have got a flag for riding Barraza out of bounds there, and he didn't. And, you know, if you don't stop that early, we know these teams got a lot of bad blood, Jeff. It won't take much.
Yeah, there's some history here, and again, it's been a big rivalry for years. And even when we're not in the district, we've always played each other in the preseason. And also, there's been some epic playoff battles when we weren't in the same district.
Well, we need an epic comeback here. Lufkin down 14-0. Javion Johnson will head out here with the ball in our best starting field position of the night at our 40-yard line. Lufkin 3 plays and 2 yards on the first drive, 28 yards on the second drive, but both one ended in a punt, one ended in a turnover on downs. First down and 10 for Lufkin. Ball is in the middle of the field, trips to the left. Javion to the right. Javion looking right. And again, we're not throwing it down the field. That is just out to the flat, and it's caught, but nowhere to go.
That was Coleman on the reception there.
That didn't fool anybody.
This offense has got to find a way to extend a drive here and get this defense some rest here.
Well, we've got to stretch the field. Like, we're throwing passes, but they're all behind the line of scrimmage. This team has given up a lot of big plays going into last week. Trips again to the right now for Javion. Second down and 10. Javion steps up in the pocket. That's where he needs to run and make a difference. He gets a couple of blocks outside and will do what I think we've got to have done by the senior quarterback if we're going to make a run, and that is him use those legs and have a two-way. We've been talking about it for 3 weeks, and that's really the first time he's shown it. Pushed out of bounds at the 49-yard line. Gain of 9 there on second down for Javion.
Nope, they're going to call it a first down.
Well, the ball's at the 40. It's now at the 49. How is that a first down?
I don't think the chains were extra. Well,
I'm telling you right now, this is the fourth time that they botched this.
Well, the chains weren't. They were having an issue stretching out the chain, so now they're going back. They're going to.
Well, it should be.
Well,
I'm telling you right now.
They're having to call an official's timeout here to.
There is not a doubt in my mind it should be 3rd down and 1. All of these chain debacles.
They're going back.
Well, that's what they should do. Well, there's the problem. The ball was on the 40-yard line. Now they're at the 41. That's going to cost Lufkin a yard. That's not right. The ball was on the 40. And they're putting the first down sticks at the 41-yard line. That takes a yard away from us and makes it 3rd and 2. That's wrong. Man, I tell you what are we doing? You can't move the sticks and then move them back and not know what you're doing. That cost Lufkin a yard. The ball was at the 40. Now they're saying first down needs to be to their 49. We need an 11-yard first down. Handoff around the right-hand side, and he's in trouble. Can he get to the line of scrimmage? And he will not. He will lose a yard back to the 49-yard line. And I'm telling you, right at midfield, that cost us a first down. And now it's 4th down and 2 when it ought to be 4th and inches. What's up with these lights?
I will say it is brighter out here tonight than it was.
Well, no, I was talking about the ones up here. They were flickering.
Well, they don't even have the down marker right now.
It's 4th down.
Yeah, and they've got 3rd over there on the side, and there's going to be a timeout here.
Well, the officials ought to take one and get their whatever together. The Lions are going to take their 2nd Modern Cleaners timeout. I don't think anybody out there with a striped jersey on knows what's going on. Have you ever seen spots like this in the first quarter and a half?
The chain guy didn't have the chain extended, and he was not in the right spot initially. And then the official went up there to look at it and called a 1st down. But then they moved the down marker back another yard from where we initially were marked out of bounds, and they called the 1st down. So it was a complete miscommunication from the start, but they still don't even have the down marker right over there on the sideline. They're still showing 3rd down when it is 4th down.
Once they moved the sticks, they should have just said 1st down or found a way to get where the drive started at the 40-yard line, not the 41.5. So that's the first mess up. When they moved the change, you might as well just went 1st down. It should have been 3rd down in inches. And now it looks to be about 3rd down and 2. Well, it ought to be 4th down in inches.
It's 4th down.
I think they're arguing if it's 3rd or 4th down. I think they think it's 3rd down, Jeff.
A la Colorado versus Missouri, 1990.
I mean, we got 4th down on the scoreboard. It is 4th down.
Yeah, well, he's coming over here, the head official's coming over here to talk to Coach Absack, and he's wanting an explanation of why he signaled 1st down.
Well, they are absolutely, this is a 3-ring circus. But if it's 3rd and inches, what it should have been on the previous play, you might have run a different play. You know what I'm saying? We should have been arguing with that. But I don't know if we realized it in the booth or anybody told Coach. I don't know. I know that the drive started on the 40. That I know for a fact. And when they had thinking Javion picked up the 1st down, they moved the chains back and put it at the 41.5. So, boy, would I like to know what's going on here. Well, Jeff, you need to tell them they didn't move it back to the 40 where they started.
Oh, yeah, so it will be 4th down.
It is.
And which we know that. But his explanation on when he called 1st down, he said the chain guy dropped the marker when he was trying to get out of the way, and to him it looked like it was a 1st down, so he called 1st down and then realized that it was not, and they corrected it. But again, I'm with you. They marked him out of bounds at the 40 initially, and so here we go, 4th down and 2.
Trips to the right. Here's a big play. 0 for 1 for Lufkin on 4th down so far tonight. Quick throw to the right side, and it is caught. Coleman will have that and fight for a 1st down to the 45-yard line, and they throw him late. How is that not a personal foul? And finally, they throw a Whataburger penalty flag on a late hit, and that's the same kid that threw Barraza on the track, Jeff. That's number 6, Newman, on the kickoff play.
Well, actually, it was Christian Bailey that made that catch, number 14.
Oh, I thought it was number 4.
It looked like 4 to you, but it was 14, Christian Bailey. But that will be a Panther 1st down, and you can tack on 15 more there for the personal foul.
Well, it's about time. He should have gotten one with Barraza, but my goodness. Let's see. I'll probably mark off 12. Ought to be down to the 30 if my math is right on 15-yarders. Of course, it's not. It's at the 29. Making Stevie Wonder and Ray Charles out there running the chain game. So big play there by Bailey. Hadn't made a catch since the Nacogdoches game, but that was a huge one on 4th down.
He made a huge one in the Nac game as well.
On 4th down as well. 1st down and 10 now for Lufkin. Ball on the left hash. We're going toward the north end zone, away from the pack. Trips to the right side here for Javion Johnson. I believe that'll be Waters offset to his left.
Critical for Lufkin to finish his drive here, Gary, with 8:50 to go in this half, down 14-0.
And they will get the ball to start the 3rd quarter as well. 2 touchdowns on both of their drives here. Both converted 4th downs. Once we gave them a penalty on one. And the ball is stopped again. Now what's going on?
We're ready for play.
Well, everybody was, but Stevie and Ray. Trips to the right side. Again, ball left hash. Javion drops back, steps up in the pocket, going deep for the end zone. Got a man, beat his coverage, but it was thrown about 2 steps too far. I believe that was intended for our man, Devin Wallace, out there, but he had beat his man, but it was a little too far, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that was Wallace he was looking for there down the sideline, and like you said, he had beat his man by a couple of steps, but Javion just overthrows him. We're going to bring up 2nd down here for the Panthers again, as they've had their deepest penetration into Tyler Lyon's territory tonight.
Same spot on the field, left hash. Trips to the right-hand side here for Javion. It will be a fake handoff. Throw out to Barraza in the flat, trying to get some receiver blocking out there. Now cuts it in for Barraza. He will be down to the 24-yard line. Gain of about 6-ish, and it'll bring up a 3rd down and 4 for the Pack. Trips now to the left-hand side this time. Ball on the right hash for Javion. Waters will be in the backfield with him, offset to his right. 24-yard line. We need to get just across the 20 for a 1st down. 3rd down. Javion gives a signal out to the big boys up front. Come on, guys. Give us a second. Javion, blitz coming, and he is sacked. They bring a blitz, and we pick up absolutely no one. And there was nothing Javion could do. He sacked at the 35-yard line, and that is going to bring up 4th and 15.
Yeah, he had 2 Tyler Lyons there in his hip pocket right when he dropped back, and before he could even look and see if anybody was even open downfield.
That was big 44, Daniel Bush.
At 14.
And you're right, 14, a lot of 4s. Quincy, I've called his name 3 times already. Panthers going forward on 4th and 14. Ball on the 35, trips to the right. Will they dial up pressure again? Yep, they bring a blitz. We throw a screen pass out to the left. Waters, I don't think he's going to get the free. Makes the guy miss. Waters down to the 19, and I think somehow with all effort by the senior, he picks up a 1st down.
Oh, he again just made people miss as he came down the sideline here. And all effort by Kenny Waters as he gets into that rambling red zone, and most importantly, a 1st down on a 4th and 15, 16 for the Panthers.
Quincy, why do they stop and play, Jeff?
They got to get the chain set.
Got to get that set. 1st down and 10. You're right, Rambling Ranch red zone for the first time tonight. Down at the 18-yard line. Waters takes the handoff. He's hit at the line of scrimmage, the initial line. He will fall forward. Rojo will pick up a tackle here of the big defensive lineman for the Lions. Ball down to the 16-yard line. Nope, they're not even going to give him, the 17-yard line. 1-yard gain there for Waters. 2nd down and 9, just under 7 minutes to go in our JM Chevrolet 2nd quarter. Panthers are in dire need of a 6 here. Trips to the right for Javion. Ball is in the center of the field. Javion, 3-step drop, looking to his left, throws it out to the left. Waters catches it, makes another guy miss, goes back to the inside. Get off of me! Waters into the end zone. Touchdown reception, his 1st touchdown catch of the year, 5th total touchdown for the seniors, and the Panthers are on the board.
He finds Waters out there all alone, makes a guy miss, and he stuck that foot in the ground right on the sideline, cut back into the end zone, Gary, to get the Lufkin on the scoreboard here, and that was an important drive here for the Panthers to get on board.
No doubt about that. It is a 17-yard reception. The extra point, St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good, and we cut that lead 14-7. Well, I didn't see the number down there, Jeff, but you need to go pick up those ankles because Kenny Waters just broke a couple of ankles.
Well, I'm telling you, he's stuck. People miss.
That's his 1st receiving touchdown of the season, his 5th overall touchdown, 2 weeks in a row, or actually 3 weeks in a row that Waters has gotten into the end zone. And once again, the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, 60 yards for the Panthers, 17-yard catch. Once again, Javion's 8th touchdown pass of the season. Waters' 1st catch, 17 yards out. And that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Now can we get us a little stop because the defense has had a lot of trouble here. 2 drives so far for the Lions, and they have racked up 14 points, but most importantly, 121 total yards.
Wow, huge drive there. As again, 6.5 to go here. This defense, and it gave them a big break that they needed, as they had been on the field as far as the time of possession goes this whole football game.
Another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. They've seen those 2 onside kicks on tape, Jeff. They've got 2 guys in both of those spots we've kicked them on, so they're taking that away. And there is a long Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff that will go through the end. Whoa, barely. I'm telling you right now, he had a little OE on that one, Jeff, and if that comes a yard back, they are in a little bit of problems, but it does slither into the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and they'll get it to 30.
Like a Gary Ivan sandwich, baby.
Man, I ain't played since the Outlaw, and it's looking like it's going to be a while before I get back out there, Pods.
Well, you'll be primed and ready to go, but big defensive possession here for this Panther defense, as the Tyler Lions will start at their own 25 with 6.5 to go, with the 14-7 lead over the Panthers right now.
Well, it's their worst starting field position. They has opened up at the 32-yard line after the Panther punt. We turn it over on downs. They started at the 47, and again, this time they're at the 25-yard line. We held them to a field goal on that second one, but we were lined up on top of the center, which is illegal, and they converted that Whataburger penalty flag into 7 instead of 3, and that's how we are at 14-7. Here we go. Lions with the ball, middle of the field. Granberry in the gun. McMiller offset to his left. Aguirre to the right. 2 backs in the backfield. It'll be Aguirre on the crossing read. Around the left-hand side, he's in the second wave. He'll be out past the 30-yard line, and they will mark him down at the 34-yard line, and that'll be a 9-yard gain on first down.
Yeah, that front for the Lions are just moving the Panther front backwards here. Tyler in no hurry to snap this ball as we're at the 6-minute mark here in this fast-moving first half in the JM Chevrolet second quarter, Gary.
It is running downhill. Austin Bank scoreboard says it all right there for you. Ball right hash, 2nd and 1. McMiller takes it around the left-hand side into the secondary again. Boy, that front 5 for Lufkin has been playing some great football, front 7, but here through the first quarter plus, they are blocking us over there on the far left-hand side and doing a good job over there. Really is number 50, and that is Stewart. And then that left guard, Jeff, I can't see his name, but they're running 78. I want to give credit where it's due. That's Elijah Campbell blocking like Earl Campbell.
Well, and then 71, the big right guard, we've seen him with some pancakes out there as well.
So that is another Lion first down all the way out to the 46-yard line. Here comes a jet sweep. We haven't even mentioned Harrelson much tonight. We got a Whataburger penalty flag in the backfield. We are able to wrap him up there at the midfield mark. That's going to be Desmond Hood getting credit for the tackle, but let's check the Whataburger penalty flag.
Yeah, going to be a holding against the Tyler Lions here.
Well, we don't need it. We got to have it. Well, let's see where they spot it. Always an interesting dilemma here. They're going to spot it back at the 34-yard line. So that is your normal 10-yard penalty. Spotted correctly. And it'll bring up first down and 20 for the Lions back at their own 34-yard line. Harrelson is split far out to the left-hand side, and Waters will be on him. Mano over there. Does not appear we're going to roll any safety help over to that side as of right now. Trey Harrelson already into the end zone once tonight. And he's going to go man-to-man with Keyshawn Waters over there. And Granberry rolling that way, and he wants to go deep. They're battling, and they're going to call a flag on Waters. There was a lot of hand barring going on over there. It was not catchable, that's no question, but that's going to be a defensive pass interference on Waters.
Oh, they're going to get him for interference or holding. He may have had jersey there before he even threw it, trying to stay with him. So we'll see. What either one, it's going to be a first down for the Lions. They're going to call interference.
Another Whataburger penalty flag. Boy, Jeff, when you're at home, I mean, I'm not wanting anything blatant, but I want some stuff Longview gets it when we're in Longview. That's all I'm asking for.
Well, they got the coming home king over there that in Longview. That's always
I saw my man in the pregame as one of the officials, so I assumed tonight was going to be the night. But right now, It's not. So after that Whataburger exchange of Whataburger penalty flags, they're back to first down and 10 at the 41 yard line. That's not right either. The ball, what are they doing? That's not right. Jeff, the ball ought to be at the 46-yard line.
And the down marker guy took off way down the field.
Because they thought it was an automatic first down, which it is. But it's 10 yards from the spot, which was at the 34, at the 31.
Yeah.
They gained 20 yards. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Why are our coaches not going absolutely crazy over here on the sideline? This ball should be back at the 45-yard line. Instead, they're at our 49. That is 6 yards of field position. We're just getting because the officials are incompetent tonight. I mean, nobody's saying a word. So they pick up 20 yards on the pass interference.
We got another Whataburger penalty flag here, a false start against the Tyler Lions. So we'll pick up that almost.
Well, we'll get the 5 yards back. And I guess it works out for Lufkin because it's 1st and 15 instead of 1st and 10. Well, there's still 5 yards to the positive, but that's neither here nor there. Maybe personal foul's 20 yards now, and I just didn't know. I didn't know there was a 2-minute warning in Longview. I learned that, so maybe it's now 20.
That's a new rule this year.
Well, maybe this is a new one, 20 yards on pass interference. It's still 10, right? Or is it 15?
15.
Either way, it's not 20. So 1st and 15 after all of that commotion. Back at their own 46-yard line. Lufkin showing blitz coming from the outside. They throw a quick hitch over here to the right-hand side. Another Whataburger penalty flag is thrown. That catch is made by Jamichael Cook.
That's going to be a holding against the Tyler Lions there on Turner. They had Turner's jersey again.
Yep. So that will, I don't know what it is. I'm going to wait and see what's marked. The flats, it was 1st and 15. Let's see what it turns into here. I mean, conventional wisdom would say 1st and 25, but again, I don't know. The ball will be marked at the 37-yard line now. And they need the 39 on the flip side to get a first down. Whatever that adds up to. It should be 25, but I don't think it is. 17 and 9, what does that equal?
Scoreboard's got it as 24.
Well, oh well. Let's go with what they got. First down and a bunch. 3 plays in a row with Whataburger penalty flags. There's a handoff to McMiller, and this time the Panther defense is there to wrap him up and will not let go. Good job there all the way around. Webb is in there to get in there and officially get the tackle, but there was a host of Panthers there, and I don't believe he should have picked up a yard, but he did, and they'll mark it at the 47.
Well, Bognay was officially broke through there and got inside his guy to make the initial contact and change his direction, and then Webb came in and cleaned it up as he wrapped him up, and they'll lose yards?
They gained a yard.
Okay.
The ball's now at the 47. I think it was at the 46 or the 37. I think it was at the 36. Either way, another handoff to McMiller, and Hood is there to wrap him up. He crosses the 40, and we brought down at the 44-yard line. Great tackle there by our man Desmond Hood, our senior middle linebacker, and that gets out to the 46-yard line and should bring up 3rd down. I would say 17.
Yeah, 17. That's what they had on the board. We'll go with it, like you say.
Clock down. We still have all 3 of our Modern Cleaners timeouts.
Yeah, 3:20 to go and ticking here in this JM Chevrolet second quarter.
Panthers trying to produce the first punt of the night for the Lions. Trips to the right-hand side here for Granberry. He's in the gun, ball on the left hash. And Granberry drops back. I'd be shocked if this isn't a screenplay, and it's not. They're running a crossing route, and it is defended. Chase Horace, my D-O-double-G, stepping up in front of the receiver and knocking it down. It'll be 4th down and long.
Boy, and got a good little shoulder on there in him as well, as he made a hit as the receiver was coming over to try to catch that ball in the middle of the field from his safety position. Horace, like you say, coming up and making the play. And it is going to force the first Tyler Line punt of the night.
They were trying to hit that big 6'5" tight end, Christopher Moore, on that crossing route there right in the middle of our zone. And Horace read it perfectly. Here we got this punt coming up. Line drive punt. And Waters catches it going back to the pack. That's ill-advised. He makes one guy, 2 guys miss, but he is absolutely murdered at the 12. And did he fumble?
There's a flag down on the field, a Whataburger penalty flag down on the field by where the tackle is, it looks like.
Man, Waters got absolutely S&W collision back there. He caught that ball. It would have definitely gone into the end zone, Jeff. He caught it at the 6, going back towards the pack. And that's going to be a flag, another Whataburger flag on Lufkin?
Yeah, illegal block in the back, going against Lufkin, so that'll back him up almost to the goal line. But Lufkin was coming after the block there as they were almost able to get to it on the punt block. And Waters ran back, and as that punt was a very good high spiraling punt and fielded it, should have let that try to bounce and go into the end zone, and because Lufkin is going to be pinned deep here with 2:50 to go in this JM Chevrolet second quarter.
Well, the good news is it won't be but about a 3-yard penalty, as it's going to be marked at the 5-yard line. So that's the good news.
As you mentioned, Lufkin with all 3 timeouts left here in this second quarter.
And a lot of green to cover to tie this game up before half. JM Chevrolet second quarter action. 1st down and 10. We are backed up at their 5-yard line, our own 5-yard line. Johnson wants to throw here on 1st down, and that's a good pass out to the flat. It's going to be caught by Waters out to the 10-yard line is where he's out of bounds.
Now we'll keep the clock running there.
Well, never mind. 2nd down and 5, and that's how you got it. JJ threw a perfect pass right there as Waters was able to catch it while turning upfield, and that's what wasn't happening in the first quarter. So good throw there by Javion. He hand off inside again. Waters bounces it out. Now back inside, out past the 10, but not much to go. They're going to give him the 12-yard line, maybe the 11, and we're going to be looking at a 3rd down and 4.
That's going to take us down to that 2-minute timeout.
And we know all about it. 2-minute timeout. That's right. Get you a quick breather and a Lufkin Coca-Cola while we rest up. 2 minutes in the first half to go. We'll be back with that right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back to Lufkin football here on Lufkin Game Time. 3rd down and 4 now for the Panthers. Ball is on the left hash. We're out to about the 11-yard line. We need a 1st down here and need it bad. 4 yards to go. A lot of motion in the backfield now. They go right, now back to the left. Coleman is tight to the left-hand side, and we're going to fake the handoff roll. Javion to the other side, and Coleman on a drag route has it straight up the seam on the right side, and Coleman will be out to the 35-yard line. That's going to be good for about 30. Make it 20-yard gain there for Coleman. What a great play design, Jeff. They ran him on a drag route from the left side, and Javion bought the time with that great play fake.
Well, we saw that same play earlier where he actually handed the ball to Waters when he was running out there, and everybody on the Tyler Lyons defense went with Waters, and Javion able to find Coleman for a big gain and a first down.
Panthers more pressure up the middle, but Javion runs out of it this time, baby. He's out past the 40, spinning out of the tackle. He'll be brought down at about the 44-yard line, right at the sticks. We may get a measurement. Let's see what they say. I think he was short, but the mark was good.
They're going to move the chains.
Yeah, we got a good mark there out to the 44-yard line. First down for Lufkin. 3 timeouts remaining. And clock is rolling here. I don't know if I wouldn't have used one of them here. Why are they getting it? Did we bring somebody in? I don't know. 1:13 to go. And we might have started early. Going deep down the left-hand side, trying to get it to Wallace in double coverage. And it is incomplete, and that'll stop the clock at 1:07 now.
Yeah, you're correct. We did not sub on that play. They should not have been allowed to stop play coming in for the sub. We did not bring anybody up from the sidelines.
I didn't think we did either, but that's what coaches are talking to them. It's because they were standing there waiting on the first. These guys are just
getting the chain set.
But that's not the rule. Like, I know they got to wait for the chain to get set, but that's not the substitution rule.
The substitution rule, yeah. If we sub, that allows the defense to sub, but we did not sub anybody. We were in the tempo there.
And they're lined up off sides right now. I can see it from here. And there's no call. Javion going deep again. Wide open is Coleman. It's caught. And he'll cut it back inside. And is brought down to the 21-yard line. That is a touchdown saving tackle by Braylon Ford. And we will probably take one of our modern cleaners timeouts here. But boy, oh boy, the senior, Kylan Coleman, running wild and free right there on our second down.
Yeah, Coleman's made some 2 big catches in this drive for first downs here. And we do take a modern cleaners timeout here with 57 seconds to go in this JM Chevrolet second quarter. And Lufkin threatening here as they are just outside that Rambling Wretch red zone.
Let's take
the 21-yard line.
Let's take a quick Rambling Ranch timeout. 30-second break. Lufkin looking to tie it up here. 57 seconds to go, second quarter on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school. For the last day of work. For the satisfaction of a job well done. For the ideas that change the world. For good times. For not so good times. For her future and hers and his. For serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. First down and 10 for the Pack at the Lion 21-yard line. In motion, Barraza going to the left now. And we will fake the handoff. Quick draw. Oh, intercepted. It is thrown right to the Lions. There's a flag down, but that's against Lufkin. And that's going to be our first turnover of the night. They're going to call it a legal formation. We have two guys moving at the same time, and Javion threw it right. It was intended for Coleman, but he threw it right over his head, and that ball is intercepted, and that is a huge play.
Yeah, Lufkin was threatening there and going to take all the momentum there into this halftime. And, again, we know Tyler's going to get the second half kickoff, so that was a huge turn of events there. Again, this Whataburger penalty flag will go against Lufkin that's on the field here.
75-yard drive goes for nothing. Yeah, that play we had 2 men moving at the same time. It was easy to see. I didn't think they were going to call it, but because they didn't throw the flag till after the interception. That is the first interception of the year for Javion Johnson, and boy, oh boy, what a bad time for us for it to come then. Not that there ever is a good time. It just sailed on him a little bit, Jeff, because Coleman was open in the flat. He was going to pick up 5 or 6 yards.
And again, it would have been negated by the penalty, but
right.
But the turnover, obviously not.
Boy, now that's one timeout, 50 seconds. They're trying to go for a dagger, fakes the handoff. Granberry throws it up for grabs on the right-hand side. That's going to be incomplete, trying to get it to Harrelson, and Keyshawn Waters all over.
We got another penalty flag over here on the Panther sideline at the 40-yard line.
Boy, this is a Whataburger penalty flag
we couldn't even eat this many double meat double cheeses.
We'll give it effort, though.
Well,
this is probably going to be a illegal shift here on John Tyler, I believe, or maybe too many men on the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
False start. I don't recall a game, as of late anyway, with this many penalty flags.
And it's only the first half.
Yeah, it's only the first half. So we'll back them up. It'll be first down and 15. The chain guy had second down. Somebody had to tell him to change it. 3 receivers down to the right.
We are in week 4, aren't we?
Yeah, Harrelson out there with Sam Smith split far to the left. Mano a mano. D-Ray may help out with coverage. He's not even looking that way. He could be in trouble. He is sacked. Lufkin will pull him down, and that is Bogney with a big sack of Granberry back at the 26-yard line. We might ought to take a timeout here.
Oh, he overran him there and ran himself out of the play, but then did a good job of fighting across that block and coming back and making the sack as Lufkin does take a timeout here with 19 seconds to go in this half.
Lost about 6 seconds there, but it's going to be third down and a bunch. We still have one Modern Cleaners timeout left after that second one. Ball is marked down at the 34-yard line. It's going to be third and should be 26 as the ball 29-yard line. Third and about 21 coming up after the big sack. Bogney, well, I think the downfield coverage is what made it, but boy, Bogney finally got around that outside corner, Jeff, and he just waylaid Granberry for an S&W collision. See Corey Pig and the guys today. You bend, Mama bends that ride. My man Corey Pig will take care of all your needs. He'll handle the insurance for you. Give S&W Collision a call today.
Yeah, unfortunately, in the Todd house, we got to go visit them here in a few weeks.
Uh-oh.
I wasn't involved, for the record.
That's not the story that'll get out.
Well, of course, but don't let the truth get in the way of a good story, as our old buddy says.
Yeah, we have heard that before. So, after that timeout, 19 seconds remain. Remember, the Lions will get the ball to start the third quarter. They won the security and guarantee coin toss and elected to defer. Lufkin went 3 and out, and they end up scoring 14 straight. Can we get a quick stop here, at least make them punt? Third, a draw play coming up to McMiller, and that's exactly what we will do. Bogney, back-to-back plays for the senior. Devon Bogney will drop him at the 30. Lufkin will take our final timeout.
Well, we called that with 11 seconds. They need to put 2 to 3 seconds back on that clock. Our coaches were signaling.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm not going to say anything else or I might get fired. I don't really, thank goodness we got all the fine folks at Jam Digital Media and everybody can see it. I don't even have to say it. 9 seconds left, fourth down and around 20-ish. And we saw a punt a minute ago. Big boy back there booted the heck out of that ball. Waters caught it going back and was eventually brought down at the 5, but we got it all the way back to our 20, but the second down and 10 pass was kind of floated. Yeah, I thought on a false start the play was supposed to be whistled dead, Jeff. Is that not true?
I think it was a legal formation.
Well, whatever two men moving at the same time is, that's what it was. That's what we did. What is that called?
It'll be third and 19 now.
No, it should be fourth. Jeff, it should be fourth. Isn't it?
No.
Well, then why do we take?
Neglected the.
Well, then why do we take timeouts?
Now it's fourth as he goes out of bounds with 1 second left on the clock. Oh, we got another Whataburger penalty flag as we've got some pushing and shoving going on downfield after the play, away from the play.
Man, these officials got me flustered.
They're going to call offsetting personal fouls there, dead ball after the, so it's going to bring up fourth down. There is 1 second left.
Well, if it was only third down, why do we stop the clock? We couldn't stop it again. I thought it was fourth. That doesn't, I mean, if he stays in bounds, the time's over. I just don't understand. I really thought it was fourth down. I guess They're confusing me. Now just throw a bomb. And they got the best stud over there, so. I'll tell you, this has been one.
He's not even on the field right now, so they do take a timeout, and I bet they're going to get him back on the field.
So if the sack was first down.
For 120 years, the district has promoted.
Because I thought the sack was on second down.
You got me.
Because then Bogney made another tackle on the draw play.
Well, the penalty, you know.
I know.
They're still over here discussing it.
Because they ran the ball on first down to get the clock started. Then we sacked them. Then they ran it again, and Bogney made back-to-back plays, and that last one should have been fourth down. That's why I was saying use our timeouts. If it was the second and third down, there's no point in using timeouts. I'm going home and watching this film tonight.
I'd say you got to go home and watch the replay.
And, I was going to wait and let Mama drive to Shreveport tomorrow and then watch it driving. But tonight, I'm going home right after this and watching it again.
She'll still be driving.
Well, she'll still be
up
driving
all night.
Yes, that's true. I got soccer at 8. Well, little man is working out there at the bullpen, Jeff, with Coach Coleman and Coach former Panther Austin Ricania. And we got a current Panther basketball and baseball studs out there he's working out with every Monday and Wednesday. I'm telling you, they're getting after it. You're not going to recognize big number one next year when we get over to that, or not next year, but here in a couple months on the basketball side.
Oh, I've seen him out there a few times and seen some videos.
And Grant Stafford is, I'm telling you right now, Grant Stafford is over there working his tail off.
Working harder than anybody in the country. I can promise you.
It's going to be a good run in all sports, but right now we are in the middle of it. Fourth down, I guess.
1 second left.
1 second here.
The officials are still over there discussing this.
JM Chevrolet. Second quarter at some point will come to an end tonight. If you had over under 14 penalty flags in the second quarter, you're a winner.
And still got a half to play.
Is Harlton out there now? He's far to the left.
Yes.
Panthers rushing 4. We run a stunt, but they pick it up. Granberry throws it deep down the sideline, and please tell me they didn't catch it.
No, incomplete.
Thank you, Lord. That'll do it. Luckily for this second quarter, Panthers had a chance to tie it up, but at the end of the day, it is 14-7 as we head to the half. That second quarter is brought to you by JM Chevrolet. Don't go anywhere. Our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show is next, and we will start all that real quickly as the John Tyler Band is making their way out. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with stats, scores, and more right here on Lufkin Game Time.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small-town values and big-time savings. Save more, get more, with limited-time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Hey boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi folks, JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, it's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
And welcome back to our Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show, where the Panthers are down here at the half, 14-7. Jeff, we made a few defensive adjustments after the first two drives. They go 68 yards and 53 yards to start the game, and they're up 14-0. But their last two drives only net 30 yards. Most importantly, no points. So whatever we did there after that second possession really was paying dividends. As Jeff may be off the line with us, we'll get into our halftime stats. Once again, it's our Morgan Insurance halftime show. Stop by and see the super agents of Morgan Insurance today. Individual stats, one of their stallions, Calandis McMiller, 12 rushes for 60 yards. And of course, Granberry, I'll get it right in a second. The QB, 5 of 9 for 60 yards and 2 touchdown passes. And Harrelson, the stud, number 4, he's got 2 catches for 40 yards and the touchdown pass. Again, he had 34 yards on the touchdown pass on the first drive, and then Moore, the big tight end, 5-yard touchdown pass on the second possession, and they led it 14-0. For Lufkin, Waters only 9 of 18 on the ground, but through the air, 4 for 31, including a touchdown reception from Javion Coleman, 4 catches for 58 yards. And speaking of JJ, 13 of 16 for 1 touchdown, 1 interception there in the red zone, of course, our Ramblin' Ranch Real Estate red zone, 119 yards. But like we said, 13 of 16, 10 of those 13 receptions have come to the running backs, and that would make it 89 of the 119 yards or throws to the back, out of the backfield that made some plays with their legs in Coleman and Waters. And a big 4th down catch, his second 4th down conversion of the season for Bailey, was a big play there on that drive. It got us down with a chance to tie it up, but the ball flew on JJ as he was rolling out to his right. Ball was intercepted, returned back out to the 40, and that is where the half ended. That is your halftime stats, and that's, as always, brought to you by Texan Credit. No one will give you that loan. You know who will, and that is Texan Credit. So that is your halftime stats. I was looking for a few scores from around the area. Once again, it is the final tune-up for everyone in District 9-5A. And if you look around for that tonight, we'll go down to Galveston Ball. The Golden Tornadoes are up on Houston Westside, 28-7 at the half. Beaumont Don't look now, but the Bruins up 28-14 over the Silsbee Tigers. I know they're down a couple of classifications, but we all know Silsbee can go. Port Arthur Memorial at home 17-7 over the Yellow Jackets of Cleburne. Barbers Hill up 25-7 over Richmond Foster. That game is approaching halftime. And Beaumont United up 7-0 on Jasper. And Baytown Sterling plays Houston Chavez. That is tomorrow. And that'll be in Houston. That is your District 9 scores. District 12 consolidated up 14 on the half at the half over College Station. And the other one that we were looking at in that district, Pflugerville Weiss up 40-0 as they just start the second quarter over Kyle Lehman Lobos. That must not be the Lobos that I am used to seeing. That is some of your halftime scores. Let's see if we can get a few scores from around the area that we were talking about in the pregame show. Grapeland over Groveton in the second quarter, 43-13. Woodville over Diboll, 25-0. Lovelady over Garrison, stepping up a class, 21-7. That's in the second quarter. And the Dragons over Brian Rudder, 14-7 on that one. And that game is midway in the second quarter. There was one other one I was looking for here. Trinity up over Hemphill, 35-8. And I don't guess I'm going to find what I'm looking for, as case would be. Shelbyville is up on Mount Enterprise at the moment, 30-16. And Corrigan Camden leading Elkhart 21-7. I was looking for that CKT score. Don't guess I'm going to find it. So that'll be your halftime scoreboard show, as always, brought to you by Austin Bank. We will visit with our head coach, Carl Epsick, here towards the end of the half, as always, brought to you by CMC Recycling. And we'll have our band coming up for you here in a minute, as the John Tyler Band, as you see, is out on the field as we speak. Once again, your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. Lufkin down 14-7 here on Lufkin Game Time. And don't forget our next broadcast. Do we have volleyball this Tuesday night? I don't think we do. I think it's next Tuesday. So our next broadcast will be with our Lufkin Panthers right here next Friday night. We will make our first trip ever down to Barbers Hill, and it'll be our District 9-5A opener. And what a big game that is going to be. Will all teams be ranked in the top 15? Both teams are in a dogfight here at the half. But we are down 7, and once again, John Tyler will get the ball when we start that third quarter. Once again, your first half recap. Lufkin fell behind 14-0. It was a 34-yard touchdown pass from Granbury to Harrelson. He ran a double route right down there in front of our bench, and he goes untouched for 34 yards, touchdown pass. Granbury to Hollerson. Extra point was good. A 68-yard drive. Lufkin would get the ball back and drive down to their 48-yard line. It was a calamity of errors on the spots, but eventually we would go for it on 4th and 2, not get it. They would get it back, go 53 yards, touchdown. It was Granbury, 5-yard touchdown pass after we held them to a field goal attempt, which was good, but we lined up over the center. The Whataburger penalty flag against us. That moved it down to the 5-yard line one play later. And with 10:46 to go in the second quarter, that touchdown was good, as was the extra point. It was 14-0. The ensuing drive, we get it. And march 60 yards. Once again, Bailey with a huge 4th down and 5 conversion. At the end of the day, it was a 17-yard catch. It was J.J. to Waters. Extra point good. 14-7. Lufkin will get the ball back before half at the 5-yard line. Drive all the way down to their 20. But an interception would end the drive. And that is where we stand at the half. 14-7 at the half in favor of the Lions of Tyler. And once again, they get the ball when we come back in the third quarter. Quick break. We'll recap the first half with Jeff Todd, and, of course, listen to our band right after this. Morgan Insurance 18 Halftime Show right here on Lufkin Game Time.
It's easy to spot a Texan. The sense of adventure, the unbreakable bond with friends and family. There's no other place in the world like it. At Cook Tire and Service, we know you have places to go and don't have time for car trouble or the patience for second-rate service. Cook Tire and Service offers a full array of services to make sure you get where you're going. With locations in Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and Livingston, there's always a Cook Tire right around the corner. So you choose your destination, we'll handle the journey.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Need to save money on insurance? Give Joe Hancock and his team a call. Since 1965, the Hancock family has been dedicated to serving Texas with personal and commercial insurance. With 60 years of experience in Lufkin, our friendly and knowledgeable team is ready to help protect you and your family's most valuable assets. We've got the expertise to assist you. Call today for your free no-obligation quote, 936-634-4451. Joe Hancock Agency, your trusted partner in insurance, proud sponsor of Lufkin Athletics. We back the pack.
Avery and R.
Looking to earn extra cash? Got an old grill or bike taking up space? Bring it to CMC Recycling right here in Lufkin to turn your scrap metal into cash. CMC will recycle your metal, transforming it into new steel that will be later used in exciting new structures and products. CMC accepts a variety of metals, and the team is ready to assist you and ensure your experience is seamless. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Learn more at cmcrecycling.com.
By now, you've heard of Tio Juanita's and our unique mix of your favorite Mexi-Cajun dishes. Enjoy grilled oysters, boudin quesadillas, fish tacos, and more like great gumbo, steaks, and fajitas. Plus a full bar featuring our famous frozen cocktails. And that's not to mention our great live music every weekend. It's everything great we're known for. Tio Juanita's, dine in or to go. Visit us today in Lufkin, Henderson, or our newest location now open in Longview. Tio Juanita's, dive on in.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
East Texans know when it comes to trucks and SUVs, there's only one name, Wright GMC in Lufkin. The hometown dealer with small town values and big time savings. Save more, get more, with limited time deals and the best trade-in values in East Texas. Wright GMC in Lufkin. We do business the right way at wrightdeal.com.
Well, welcome back to A. Martin Stadium, where the John Tyler Lion Band is wrapping up, and our award-winning band is over there getting ready. Once again, it's your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show, and your Austin Bank scoreboard will tell you here when we get started. It's 14-7, the Lions. But I will say, Jeff, if you joined us back, as we'll interview our head coach, Carl Epsick, here in a minute, unless Jeff ate too many nachos at the pregame tailgate down there with the sideliners and has a tummy ache. We may have lost our sideline reporter here at the half. Might have to give Woodland Heights Medical Center a call to give a little look at our man. But either way, we'll see what Coach has to give us here at the CMC Recycling halftime show. And it's a kind of a different tale than the first 3 games. Lufkin jumped out 14-0 in the first 3 ball games. Got down 14-0 in this one, but have fought back to cut it to 7. So you got to give the boys a little love for sure on that. And we'll see if we can carry that fight and grit into the third quarter. I know that'll be the plan down there by our man and head coach and athletic director Carl Absek, as he is down there talking to the kids right now. The Lufkin Panther band is getting ready to take the field, so I know you'd much rather see and hear those guys than me. We will take a timeout, let our band get it on, and when we come back, we'll visit with our head coach, Carl Lepsek. But right now, the Lufkin Panther award-winning marching band right here in your Morgan Insurance halftime show. We'll be back right after this.
East Texas Slab Masters is one of East Texas' most trusted foundation specialists. With over 25 years experience, they can assess and address any of your foundation needs, residential or commercial. Top 4 warning signs: doors not shutting properly, cracks in sheetrock, cracks in concrete slab floors, cracks in brick. We also offer polymers, a heavy-duty polyurethane foam for slab lifting and soil stabilization. Protect your investment. East Texas Slab Masters, setting your house on a strong foundation. Schedule your free estimate today.
You're listening to Lufkin Panther Sports, brought to you by Morgan Insurance Agency, your hometown team for all things insurance. Whether it's personal coverage for your home, auto, or life or commercial protection for your business, they've got you covered. Morgan Insurance Agency proudly partners with Liberty Mutual, a big game player in both personal and commercial insurance, to bring you policy options that fit your needs and your budget. When it comes to protecting what matters most, don't wait until the final whistle. Call Morgan Insurance Agency today and let them put together a winning game plan for you. 936-634-7755. Or visit them online at morganins.com. That's morganins.com.
Lufkin ISD is proud to present your award-winning Panther Pride drill team. Officers from left to right are Lieutenant Bailey Clifton, Lieutenant Allie Brown, Lieutenant Caroline Hicks, and Lieutenant Ava Torres. And in the center is our captain, Aria Nunn. Senior Sergeant for Vivi Montez, and Ravia and Hannah Shaw. Stars of the week are Chandel Hernandez and Alexis Nunez. Panther Pride is under the direction of Miss Johnny Conrad. Assistant Director is Miss Haley Carlisle, and JV Drill Director is Miss Debbie Hemphill. Tonight, the award-winning Panther Pride will entertain you with a sensational streamer jazz routine to Earth, Wind, and Fire's mega hit, September. Ladies and gentlemen, may we present the Lufkin High School Majorettes. This evening, the Majorettes will perform a twirling routine to Kesha's We Are Who We Are. The Lufkin High School Majorette sponsor is Miss Kendall Gay. Head Majorette is Saudi Sanchez. Majorettes of the week are Cassie Acevedo and Tabitha Berlin. Of senior drum majors Miss Kylie Van and Mr. Mateo Garcia Hernandez, the Panther Band will perform a precision military marching routine to Legacy Fanfare, Quality Plus March, Chicago World's Fair March, and Symphonians. Please make welcome to the field the spirit of Pantherland, your Lufkin High School Panther Band.
I've got him right here. As soon as, yep. We'll let him finish. All right, we're ready? All right, I've got Coach Absack here with our CMC Recycling halftime interview. Coach, they say you kind of weathered the storm there after that first quarter, and the Panthers got it kind of going a little bit.
We did. We're a step away on a number of plays where it goes from being a big play to not, and we've got to clean that up and, take advantage of the situations we got. But we're going to get that straightened out. I have faith in our kids that they're going to respond well. Defensively, we played pretty well, gave up a double move, and, it happens sometimes. He's a really good receiver, and they made a great throw and catch, and that it hurt. But other than that, we've held our own up there. We've got to get the ball back, and we got to go do something with it offensively. But, to be 14-7, not play as well, I'm all right.
Yeah, well, Coach, it looked like you had to stop there down there, and we're going to hold them to a field goal. Unfortunate thing happened, but again, I don't know what the record is for first half penalty flags are, but we may be close to it.
It was a lot, and I didn't necessarily agree with all of it, but it happens, and that's part of the game, and that's our job to clean it up, go out and make plays the second half, and turn this thing in our favor.
Coach, going to be a big possession here as they're going to take the ball here in this second half, and hopefully the defense gets out there to pull 3 and out and set the tone here for this second half.
That's what we're looking for.
I appreciate your time as always. We'll talk to you after the game. Good luck in the second half.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. That's Coach Carl Absack with our CMC Recycling halftime interview, Gary.
Lighten it up out there. Of course, the clock was going down, Jeff, so I didn't want to what was going on. The Tyler band took forever.
Yeah, the Tyler band overwent their limit, so didn't give our band the necessary time. So, as again, the clock is expired, but our band is finishing up their performance here in this halftime.
Well, the last thing I want to do is cut our award-winning band short. I just want to make sure we're able to hear what Coach Absack had to say running here to the second half, and I didn't know how that was going to unveil here as the clock ran out. But, boy, the band doing a phenomenal job, as they always do. And hopefully they're song to get us fired up here in the third quarter as the Panthers are getting ready to come out from under the tunnel. That is your Morgan Insurance Agency halftime show. Once again, for all of your insurance needs, you know where to go. Mr. Woods and all the fine folks, Jeff Horn and Mr. Morgan himself, the super agents right there at Morgan Insurance Agency for all of your insurance needs. It'll make us a little runway here for the Pack, and hopefully we can have 24 minutes of some inspired S&W collision hitting Panther touchdown scoring football here in the second half. Panthers had 161 yards. John Tyler, by my account, 151 yards in the first half. They only had 30 yards in those final 2 drives. But once again, they will get the ball here to start the third quarter momentarily, as both teams are just about set to make their way onto the field. Here come the Lions. But more importantly, here come our Panthers as they are trying to get Kronk. They come out while they're coming out and set a message. And here come your Lufkin Panthers, ready for the second half. We'll take a quick break. That does it for Morgan Insurance halftime show, third quarter action coming up next here on Lufkin Game Time.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
And there is your Austin Bank scoreboard.
If you're still in the stadium, your credit card is down at the
as we head into the third quarter.
Thank you.
The Tyler line will be receiving this second half kickoff, as we've mentioned.
I believe it's our Joe Hancock Insurance third quarter. All your insurance needs, go by and see my man Jalen Mark and Mr. Hancock. That is Joe Hancock Insurance.
All-State.
All-State, baby.
Was Jalen Mark ever All-State in anything?
Buffet eater.
Hey, he's a hard-working man right now. I saw him over there ordering everybody around how to get that, the Sideliners crew getting that inflatable Panther.
I feel like my man ought to be running for some political office.
Well, let's keep politics out of it tonight.
I don't know which one, but he seems to always be shaking hands and kissing babies.
He's good at it.
That's what I'm
saying. That's why he sells a lot of insurance there at Allstate for Mr. Hancock.
All right, are you ready for your Lufkin Coca-Cola second half kickoff?
Watch the man number 51, Powell, down here on this kickoff, right here to the right of
Let's
the
get
kicker.
A big hit or something. Here we go. We'll be kicking away from the pack.
Like you said, set the tone right here.
And here we go, your Lufkin Coca-Cola onside kick, and it did not fool anybody, and I'm kind of surprised. They got too many people up there in front, Jeff. They've seen it on film, and they were not surprised at that one iota.
All right, looked like they had most of their hands team up there.
I know it, because we've done it each of the last two games, and that is going to give them field position at midfield. They'll call it the 48-yard line. Boy, that is a good play there by John Tyler to fill that onside kick. He tried to kick it right up the middle, as you saw in your Cook Tire instant replay, but I'm telling you, I think they've seen it two games in a row. Nobody was fooled there. So they get prime time starting position. This is their best starting position of the night at their own 49-yard line. Motion man, that's Harrelson now to the right-hand side, and we got to start the play. We get a Whataburger penalty flag before we even run a play.
They are definitely going for the record then. I don't have the official stats down here, but
it's all I can do to keep up with team yards. I could have never kept up with that penalty fiasco in the first half. But we'll back them up 5 yards back to the 44-yard line, where it will be 1st and 15 after the false start, illegal shift, or something. Keep an eye down there, see how much Jalen's actually doing to put that Panther back up. 1st and 15 for the Lions, and it will be a jet sweep around the left-hand side. McMiller's going to be wrapped up. Great pursuit by the Panther defense. We will pull him down all the way back. They're giving him a good spot. They're going to mark it down at the 39-yard line. He's still going to lose 5 yards. Great pursuit out there by Lufkin.
Yeah, so that's going to even push him further behind the chains here.
Who was that, Jeff?
Bognay was out there, is on the other side of the field from where I was standing. And
I think it was Davis.
Yeah, I thought I saw Bognay over there, but I could be wrong.
So now it's 2nd down and 20 as the ball's at the 39-yard line.
I didn't catch it there. They didn't put a replay up there.
In motion coming out to the right-hand side. Granberry pump fakes it, double move left side, and it was thrown behind the big tight end Moore. He pump faked it and then brought back and then threw it out to the flat, but nobody was over there. Could have been intentional grounding.
Well, the closest man to the tight end, I think his intended receiver was at the back coming out of the backfield, and he had slipped down, and he had to get rid of it. This will bring up a 3rd and 20 now here. And we talked about it there in our CMC Recycling halftime interview, how big of this first possession was going to be to start this half. And we have got him, Lufkin's got him way back again behind the chains.
I would be shocked if we don't see some kind of screen pass here. We'll see.
Got to be disciplined here.
Ball's on the left hash. Cranberry looking deep left, throws it. It's caught. Forced out of bounds on the far side. Ball is crossing the 50 over to the 49-yard line. It's going to be a gain of about 12 and bring up 4th down and 8, maybe 7.
They're going to bring the punt team onto the field, Gary, so Lufkin defense able to get off the field to start this second half.
Well, after the unsuccessful onside kick to start the third quarter, the defense, you're right, did a great job. It's officially 4th down and 7. Just past midfield. And this just in, this guy's got a leg, low snap. He does go down and gets it. It's almost blocked. It'll come down. We might have got a piece of it. It takes a huge Panther bounce. Why are we falling on the ball? What are we doing?
Yeah, ill-advised, because if we touch it and it squirts out, it's their ball.
And it's rolling
and it's
our
rolling
way.
our way. Yeah, exactly right.
That's going to be a 7-yard punt.
And it could have been net worse.
It could have been net worse. It took about 20 yards rolling back our way, and for some reason, we jump on it. What in the world was that? Was bringing in devastation into play.
Well, Lufkin will have good field position to start their first offensive possession of this second half, as we'll start it just outside of our own 39-yard line, Gary.
39-yard line. That is our second best starting field position of the night. JJ takes the high snap, brings it down, hands it off to Waters. Nowhere to go. I don't know if he got back to the line of scrimmage. Might have lost a yard. Panthers, who Coach Apsek told us in our JM Chevrolet Keys the ball game, we got to run the football. That has been non-existent so far tonight. Waters now 10 for 16 yards. They did give him back the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd and 10. Trips to the left-hand side. We're going to give it. Javion keeps it around the right side. Now that's what I'm talking about. JJ right at the sticks. He read that defensive end collapsing, and that's what we got to do.
Well, that's the third time tonight we've seen him use his legs and pick up some yardage, and we've been talking about it through the first 3 games, and I think he's starting to feel the game, and it's starting to slow down for him.
Well, we give it to Waters again, and Waters will get the first down. He will cross the 50. Jeff, the ball was sitting on the 49-yard line. The stick over there is on the 49-yard line. It ends up not mattering, but where they spotted that ball should have been a first down.
Well,
I'm not saying they spotted it in the right spot, but it was sitting on the 49-yard line.
Got the first down now with that Waters run. He did a good job of cutting back inside of his block there as he had Hicks out there and giving time for it to develop and picking up the first down, the yards to gain for the first down, and Lufkin on the move here to start this second half.
JJ, 2 receivers to the right. Now we'll switch sides. Nope, now back to the other. Tight formation right side. Bailey is the tight man. We'll fake the handoff. This is a draw play for JJ, and he'll be thrown down to the field. Big 73, Taylor, wraps him up. I think it was a draw play. If it was, he should have busted it up in there. But
it was a broken play or a draw play all the way. I don't know if someone went the wrong way and he just had to tuck it and run. It was hard to tell.
Something tells me it was a broken play. That's going to be a loss of 3 back to midfield. 2nd down and 13 now for Lufkin. Trying to tie this game just underway here. 3rd quarter action, 2nd possession of the 3rd quarter. JJ steep drop back, going deep down the right sideline, got a man open, and it is caught! It's Mateo Double G! Barraza down to the 6.
Couple of steps on him, and JJ is able to drop that ball right in there, almost right in stride as Barraza went out, extended, caught it, wasn't able to keep his feet, but another big catch and a first down for these Lufkin Panthers.
Ramblin' Ranch red zone. The read option into Waters. Waters into the 2nd line. He is brought down at the 5. It's another Lufkin Panther first down.
Oh, I did a good job following his block there by Daniels as he had his guy downfield and pushed him down. They were right about just outside the 5-yard line here and in business.
Speeding up the pace of play here. JJ takes the snap. He will give it around to Waters going outside. Hey, Kenneth Waters, he's into the end zone. 2nd time tonight and his 6th touchdown of the season. That's 3 games in a row, back to back for the senior, and the Panthers are an extra point away from tying it up.
Oh, just unlike the Longview in the Nacogdoches game where Lufkin came out unable to make the stop defensively, they did that there to start this second half. Offense took over and drove it right down the field with a score, and an extra point away, St. Luke's extra point away from tying this ball game up.
Boy, Fitzgerald went and got the low snap and got it down, and Camp stays perfect tonight. 2 for 2 on the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point. To go here in the 3rd quarter. Hancock Insurance 3rd quarter, tied 14. Back after this.
Welcome to Lufkin ISD. For 120 years, the district has promoted excellence in the Piney Woods, producing well-rounded students, champions in the classrooms and on the fields. Lufkin ISD strives to impact the lives of thousands of students every day. Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every day.
Every student, every single day.
Scoring drive update. The Panthers go 61 yards, and the call, a big play was Barraza's 34-yard catch on 2nd and 13. Kenny Waters into the end zone from 5 yards out rushing, his second touchdown of the night, and the extra point is good. Panthers tied 14-14, and that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Don't forget to stop in Nacogdoches when you're over there tomorrow for the SFA game, and stop in to see my man Heath Clements at CC Smokehouse on the West Loop in Lufkin. CC Smokehouse bringing you Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time. And there's your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. This time, my man boots it deep into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. Lufkin Coca-Cola touchback for camp.
Second one of the night.
Boom. Shake, shake, shake the room. How about that defense, Jeff? The last 3 drives. 20 yards, 10 yards, 7 yards. If we can get under 7 on this drive, we might be into something.
Yeah, again, we talked about it at the weathered the storm a little bit as the Tyler Lions got off to that fast start when Lufkin's been doing that. But this Lufkin defense has come back out and answered the call.
So here we go. Tie ball game. Granberry will be in the gun. They might have started early right there. Handoff to McMillan right up the gut. Panther defense there to wrap him up. He might have gotten a yard, maybe 2, but not much. That's got to be Webb and Whitaker in there on the tackle because the first wave brought him down quickly.
Yeah, and Bognay getting off the bottom of that stack as well. Those guys up front after that slow start are starting to do a good job of handling the line of scrimmage.
Gave him a yard. We'll give him 2. That's 8.5. They need the 35-yard line for him first. Granberry once again in the gun. This time again, handoff to McMillan up the gut. He's going to get a couple more, but it's going to set up another big third down here for the Lions. Another good stop by the interior of that Panther defense, and I believe Carson Jones got up there and helped with the tackle, but it was Whitaker again, Jeff, that's making the initial contact.
Yeah. Well, again, Webb up there, Whitaker, Davis in there. Those front 4 guys right now, they're feeling it.
Boy, this is a huge
see the energy.
3rd down and 5 from their own 30. Panthers trying to get a second consecutive 3 and out. Can we do it? Granberry in the gun, fakes the handoff, rolls out to the right, drops it out in the flat, and that is caught in a big first down there. Aguirre has it for the Lions. I don't see any flags for the first time in a minute, and the Lions are going to pick up their first down of the half.
Well, that's their bread and butter right there. You knew they were going to go to it. You called it earlier, but they go to it there in that 3rd down and get the first down and keep from going consecutive 3 and outs here.
Well, that would have been a huge stop for Lufkin, but not to be on that possession or that play. So the Lions will keep the ball now. 1st down and 10. That is going to pick up 15 yards on that one. Make it 10. 1st and 10 out to the 40-yard line. Ball on the left hash. Harrelson coming in motion. He is left to right now. Trips to the right side. And they'll go to Aguirre over the left side. Webb had a handle on him at the line of scrimmage, but he broke out of the tackle and will fall forward to the 50 for a 1st down. Finally brought down by Bogdan. He ran him down from the backside.
Yeah, as he ran through a couple of tackles there, as you mentioned, and just right off the left guard there to pick up that 1st down and get into Lufkin territory at Lufkin's 49-yard line.
Boy,
clock down to 6:40 and running here in this 3rd quarter.
That's 71, Mallard Foreman, man. 6'4", 375, that left guard. Whew. 1st and 10, they're at our 49-yard line. Let's go D. Drop back, quick throw out to the right-hand side. Harrelson will catch it, trying to get outside. He will. Waters will be on his back, finally hauling him down at the 34-yard line. But again, another Lion 1st down. 2 catches for Harrelson in the first half for 40 yards in the touchdown. So they are down to the 34-yard line. This drive started back at the 35. Granberry fakes the handoff, rolls out to his right, rolls out, throws the ball up for grabs into double coverage, but he led his receiver perfectly, and it is caught inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone down to the 19-yard line.
Yeah, so they're good, keeping the tempo going on this drive here, as he did a good job of getting down on the ground and securing that catch and picking up that first down. As you mentioned, they were just inside the 20, inside that Ramblin' Ranch real estate red zone.
Boy, he threw that where only his receiver could catch it on the run. That was a dime. They have kind of got us on our heels all of a sudden after that 3rd and 5 play. Now it's 1st down and 10 at our 19-yard line. Lufkin came with the blitz. McMiller up the gut, cuts it back to the right, still on his feet inside the 15-yard line, and he will be brought down at the 11, picks up 8 yards on 1st down.
Lufkin looked like they had him wrapped up there inside that 15-yard line, and he just ran through a couple of arm tackles.
2nd down and 2 for the Lions.
Powell, the sophomore, checking in as somebody's coming off. I believe that's Jones, maybe?
Yes, Carson Jones coming off the field.
2nd down. They marked him at the 12, 2nd and 2. Or the 11, somewhere in that vicinity. Motion man is Harrelson. They'll give it to McMichael or McMiller, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown. McMiller goes right off that big 71.
Boy, Powell just 51, as you mentioned, coming to the game. He just ran right out of the hole there and created the opening, and that allowed him to get in the end zone.
That'll be an 11-yard run, and they are back on top. McMiller, first touchdown of the night. The St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point kick is up, and it is good. We'll take a break. They have regained the lead, 21-14, 5:31 to go in our Hancock Insurance, Allstate Insurance 3rd quarter. We'll be back right after this.
You deserve to enjoy what fulfills you. And if joint pain is getting in the way, you deserve orthopedic care designed to help keep your life moving. For that, you can count on St. Luke's Health, right here in East Texas. Our experts treat a full range of bone, joint, and muscle conditions and use minimally invasive incision and muscle-sparing techniques to help you recover more quickly so you can enjoy what moves you. Learn more at stlukeshealth.org/ortho.
Lieutenant Bailey Clifton.
And welcome back. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. They go 65 yards. A couple of big runs out of the pass play, but the final blow was the 11-yard run by McMiller. He's now over the 75-yard mark. His 11-yard touchdown run. The St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point good. They're back on top by 7. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. High floater to the far side. We fielded at about the 28-yard line. That's Waters. Kenneth Waters will be out past the 35, and we will start our second possession of this half at about the, where they're going to see where they mark it, at the 37-yard line.
See if this Lufkin offense can come back and answer that Tyler line score there to tie this ball game back up.
Don't need it, gotta have it.
Yeah, already down to the 5:24 mark here in this 3rd quarter. Fast going 3rd quarter.
Yeah, if you're tuning in and got thoughts, hit us up on Twitter. I'm at Big Nasty 500. I see it, I hit it. That's at Big Nasty 500 on Twitter or the X. Handoff going right side. Waters trying to make a guy miss. He's out past the 40, carrying a couple of Lions with him. And Kenny Waters will be out to the 45-yard line. We'll give him 8 yards on 1st down. It'll be 2nd down and 2. Our last 3 drives, 60 yards, 75 yards, 61 yards. But right now, the Pack down 7 as we are a little over halfway through the 3rd quarter. Brought to you by Joe Hancock Insurance, your Allstate dealer. JJ wants to throw it deep, looking down the wheel route down the left-hand side, but Kenny Waters never, or I believe that's Kenny Waters, he never saw it.
Yeah, he was looking at the ball was already thrown, and he was already holding his hand up. Yeah, you're right. He never saw it. It's kind of late in his break there on that wheel route.
Well, it was had to throw it a little early because JJ was under duress. So 3rd down and 2 now. Ball sits at the 45-yard line. Joker Alexander. Amare checks into the ball game. 3 receivers to the right, and it will be a handoff. Joker is not going to get it.
And lucky he held on to it as Javion was having a problem getting that ball a little high, trying to hit for the handoff to Joker. As it's going to bring up a 4th down, and it looks like the punt unit will come onto the field with Camp coming in to punt.
Boy, we had 2nd down and 2, and now we're going to have to give it back to him on a 3-and-out. That stings me in the side, makes me a little nervous. Camp will come on to punt. If we get set, we may have to call a timeout. Whistle, and we do. Boy, that could go.
We're going to take the delay of game. We don't call the timeout.
So a Whataburger penalty flag, delay of the game on Lufkin.
Having some problems getting lined up there. Some guys were not lined up on the right side, and a couple late getting on.
Camp stands. We're going to run a fake. Wide open down the middle. That's the sophomore. I mean, wide open down to the 30-yard line. That will pick up a huge chunk there, Jeff.
Wow, big play. I wasn't even expecting that.
That is the sophomore Williams running wide open. They snap it to the up back, and he hits Williams right in stride. And I'm telling you right now, there was nobody in a 5-mile radius.
Well, we saw Williams make some plays last week with the touchdown, and that sophomore is looking good. Big things expected out of him. And a good-looking kid, too.
Oh, no question. That ball's going to go for 20, almost 30 yards. 1st down and 10. Lufkin back in business. JJ now steps up and wants to run. That's what I'm talking about. The senior picks up 15 yards all the way down inside the 15. And Javion Johnson is now using what we've been looking and waiting for all game. I don't know if it's got him to 100 yards yet, but he's well to 70.
Well, I think he's really starting to feel the game, and it's slowing down for him, as I said. And, he has had about 3 or 4 big runs tonight for the Panthers in big moments.
No doubt. 1st down and 10 inside the Ramblin' Ranch red zone. There is a handoff inside Waters. Waters hit hard at the 11, stood up. Sophomore Medina lost his helmet on the tackle.
Going to have to come off the field.
Waters picks up. They're going to only give him the 12. 3-yard gain officially. 2:25 to go in the 3rd. We're also brought to you by Texan Credit and, of course, our good friends at Replays at Cook Tire. 2nd down and 7. Ball looks to be sitting close to the 12. Move Williams and Coleman now to the right. Now Coleman in motion, now back to the right. We're going to give Waters around out to the outside. He's inside the 10, making a guy miss. Get off of me. Down to the 5, still turning the legs. He's got a 1st down. He's short of the goal line. What a run by Kenny Waters. The reigning rushing champ from District 9-5A was pulling some Lions with him on that one.
Oh, they had him bottled up there right about the 9 to 10 yard line, and he did a good job. His lower body again so strong. He absorbs that lick and kept the legs going and picks up the 1st down, and Lufkin's got it 1st and goal from the Tyler 3-yard line.
Let's not waste any time, baby. Under 2 minutes to go in the 3rd. It's going to be a handoff inside to Waters. He's got a man with him. Coleman takes him into the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers. 3rd touchdown of the night for our senior running back, Kenny Waters. And we are now an extra point away from tying this baby up at 21.
Yeah, but you said he's got that assist from Coleman there as he went right to Coleman after he scored. He knew his guy as Waters had a Tyler line on his back, and Coleman assisted him into the end zone, and Lufkin answers the score.
I'm not sure we ought not give that to Coleman. He picked him up and took him in. The St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point is good, and we are tied, baby, 21-21. Just under 2 minutes to go, third quarter. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, boss, do we sell to animals?
Stephanie, I'm busy watching the Lufkin Panthers. What do you mean, do we sell to animals?
You may want to come check this out.
Oh, it's Fang. Fang gets whatever he wants. Congratulations, Fang. Hi, folks. JJ Webb here from JM Chevrolet, and you can get the Chevy you've always wanted right now at JM Chevrolet. Find your next vehicle at jmchevy.net.
Welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive up to 63 yards, culminating with a 3-yard run by Waters/Coleman. Extra points good. We are tied at 21. That was the big play. That was the touchdown, but the big play, the 30-yard gain on the fake punt to Williams, and of course that 15-yard run by JJ, our senior quarterback, got us in position. Touchdown is good, and we are back tied again for the third time tonight, 21-21.
Yeah, that offense comes out and enters the title line score, and again, lots of fireworks here. 3 touchdowns already here in this third quarter.
Boy, special teams fireworks for sure. It was 4th and 2. We take the false start, the delay of the game to make it 4th and 7, and then run the fake punt. We could have ran it from 4th and 40. He was so open. Somebody special team and coaching had to see that on film.
And it was after we took the 5-yard delay of game penalty.
Here is the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, and Camp boots it again. This one could be returnable. He catches it 1 yard deep in the end zone. He will run it out. He's out past he'll be brought down just past the 20-yard line. Great coverage by the Panthers special teams once again. And getting up off the bottom of that pile, I do believe, was Josh Powell once again.
Yeah, Powell and Hall there on that tackle. 2 sophomores.
Well, we need a STOP right here. Ball marked at the 21-yard line. Granberry back in action, the senior quarterback, 3-year starter for the Lions. And here comes their motion man. That's the stud, Harrelson. They jumped early. Throw a flag. Swing route to Harrelson. He has stood up at the 22-yard line. Great defense there. Turner on the hit, but that receiver right in front of that line judge right there, Jeff, left a whole second early.
Yeah, no call, but again, Turner, a good job there as there were 3 lines there, and he fought through 2 of their blocks to make the play there and only give up about a yard gain.
Boy, that big sequence of events over there with their signs coming in. I bet I could take my boy Trip McManus and have that sequence figured out before halftime, but we don't want to do that.
He may already have it figured out over there.
There's no question. 2nd down and 9. Handoff, that I believe is McMiller trying to bounce it outside and there. Boy, I'm telling you right now, Hood saved a touchdown, or if not, 40 yards for sure. He's still going to pick up 5, but Hood rides him down from behind. Good effort there by Desmond Hood.
Yeah, he was bottled up in there and got outside, and Hood, a good job of keeping his feet and getting him to the ground there, because it looked like it was going to be a big gain because there was a lot of green out there in front of him.
Don't forget you can watch the replays all weekend right here on our Lufkin Game Time app. See that calamity of errors in the first half. Another 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4.5. They got to get it out to the 31-yard line. Harrelson coming in motion out to the right. Trips to the right now for Granberry. He will hand it off. No, he's going to keep it. Rolling out to his right. Rolling out. He's got a man. It is incomplete. Trying to get to the big tight end more, but he led him too far. And it'll be 4th down and 4. And it appears they're bringing on the punt team.
Yeah, they're going to have to here deep in their own territory. So this Lufkin offense is going to have a chance to get the ball and take the lead.
Well, we just ran a fake. Let's see. They got a great athlete back there at punter. That is Harrelson's the punter.
This is him.
Snap. He will kick it. We don't need to rush it. I don't want to get a penalty. Where's the ball?
It's going to be out of bounds. Lufkin's going to have good field position. Looks about the 35-yard line to me is where it went out of bounds. I can't see where he's marking it yet.
They'll keep it right here. That is their second punt of the half. 6 yards on that drive. So the Panthers with the ball, and where are they marking it at? I never saw it. 47-yard line.
James.
What?
They were going down to the other end.
Well, I saw
I'm talking about the chain that we're going down to mark it like they're going the other way.
I don't even want to know who's over there. So the Panthers with our best starting field position of the entire night. It is at our own 47-yard line. Big offensive line brought to you by Slab Masters. Getting it done. McFarland, Trejo, and Henson at the guards. Daniels and Hicks at the tackle position. That's going to be a lateral. Water wants to go deep. Water throwing it deep to no one in particular. It's going to be incomplete.
He was looking for bursts, and he was well covered as Waters just got it and chunked it. And wasn't the best-looking pass you're going to see.
No, it was not.
But the defensive back, Tyler, did a good job of staying with bursts and not looking in the backfield, and that's going to end our third quarter, Gary.
So the third quarter brought to you as always by Joe Hancock Insurance, your all-state dealer here in Lufkin. We are headed to the fourth. 2nd and 10 for Lufkin. We come back tied at 21 on Lufkin Game Time.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Well, welcome back. It'll be 2nd down and 10 for Lufkin after we tried a little halfback option pass that was just didn't suit the eye very well for me. My eye, what I should say. Ball will be on the right hash at our own 47-yard line. Let's go, boys. Trips to the right-hand side, or two receivers either side here for JJ. Javion has a man wide open in the flat. It is caught. That is our boy, Sanders. Sanders ridden out off of the track. That's Jacavion's first catch of the night. That is out to the 41-yard line, good for 12 yards. And you know what? A Lufkin Panther first down.
Well, it looked like he rode him out a little bit far out of bounds, too. I was looking for the flag.
Oh, they don't want to throw him now. Panthers onto their side of the 50. 41-yard line officially. Javion in the gun. He's got Waters offset to his left, pulling a couple of linemen there for Lufkin. Waters will cross the 40, and we brought down at the 39-yard line, a gain of 2 there on first down. As we are rolling through this fourth quarter, Laird Holmes fourth quarter. I know my man Kevin Brown and the guys, they're not here tonight. His oldest daughter's getting married tomorrow, so we sure wish them the best of luck tomorrow.
Yeah,
I know
big wedding tomorrow.
Big wedding. I checked my mailbox this morning, but I didn't see the invitation. 2nd down, there's the whistle. You had to talk about a Whataburger penalty flag, didn't you?
Well, I was hungry for another double meat cheeseburger.
Getting that house redone and remodeled. Give my man a call today. Floors and more today right here in Lufkin. So that'll back us up 5 on the false start. Second down and 13 as we are back at the 44-yard line. Sanders will be split to the right. We got 6 seconds to go. We may have to call another.
Yep, that's Coach Absack is looking down here and calling a timeout here.
That's going to be our. No, we didn't use the first.
Yeah, we took the delay game before the fake punt.
So that will be a Gaslight Cleaners timeout. I'm there every day from sun up to sundown.
7 days a week?
Well, let's not go overboard.
Okay, that's not every day.
About 4.5 days a week.
Okay. Well, just making sure we're keeping tabs.
Let's just say Bob Patel's getting his money out of me.
Bob back from vacation yet?
I think he's going on another one this week. Next week.
I want his life.
Well, Panthers will be looking at 2nd down and 13 when we come back out of this Gaslight Cleaners timeout. And if you're coming to see me right now, you really want to see me with all the construction going on the west side of town.
I tell you, I'm about tired of that.
It only started back in January.
Oh, I know. That's why I haven't been over those cleaners very much to drop. I've got a pile of clothes to drop off.
I wish somebody with the city would tell me what's going on down around Gaslight Street. That's. Whew.
Well, they're working on Frank Street and Gaslight Boulevard at the same time. The two main ways to get to your operation.
They're getting paid by the hour. Everybody's gonna be broke. All right, come on, boys. JJ is in the gun. He'll have Waters to his right. Ball on the right hash. We are headed towards the pack. Fake handoff. Looking. Nope. JJ wants to tuck it. He's going to cut it up. He drops the shoulder inside the 40. Uh-oh, we might have fumbled.
Yeah, he got about to say it looked like that ball came loose.
Was he down? I thought he was down.
There's a discussion out there. The first official marked him down.
I think they're going to say he was down.
Yep.
I thought he was down. They're going to say he was down. I'd like to see a Cook Tower replay on this one. I don't think
they're going to show it.
And there is a flag. Uh-oh, this is about to get big. That could be a personal foul on the coaching staff of John Tyler.
Yeah, they were over there yelling at the officials, so that's going to mark 15 yards and, most importantly, give Lufkin a first down.
I was about to say it's still going to be 4th down and long.
Or third down and long, but it's going to be third. But now it's going to be first down after the dead ball foul against the Tyler bench.
Boy, you just cannot do that in a game like this.
Yeah, you got a tie ball game with 10:45 to go in the game, and
especially
talk about mark this moment down.
All of the calls that they got in the first half, I don't know if he fumbled or not. Time will tell. But they didn't call it, and you're going to – are they picking the flag up?
It looks like it, yeah.
What? You can't throw a flag and pick it up. Boy,
well, the scoreboard's got first down. Well,
it says 3rd and 8. Now, they threw a flag on their bench and then picked it up. That's going to be a bad play unless Waters can dance magic, and he can't. Boy, that is a load of malarkey. We're going to lose yardage on this position and have to punt. They threw a flag on that bench.
Yeah, we got a Panther down over there on the other side.
I cannot see who it is.
I can't either. I'm afraid to. I believe it's Waters.
Well, that play had zero chance of working because the whole entire stadium over there sniffed it out. They were trying to run a screen pass, but nobody went to block. I'm still perplexed on what happened on the series. They clearly threw a flag.
That's why I drop it right there over there by their bench on the numbers.
And then we come up and they don't call the flag. I'm telling these guys. I'll tell you what, Coach Apsack is a lot calmer than I am because I would have lost my you-know-what on that. But they are attending to a Panther on the far side over there.
I think that's Kenny. They're picking him up. Yep, that is, and he's going to fortunately walk off a little bit under his own power, but it looked like he's got a limp of that left leg.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, he'll be fine. But Dr. Hawkberry walked over here and asked me, "Wasn't there a flag?" I said, "Yes, sir." It was over there on the 40-yard line.
I I'm shocked as we were into the fourth quarter, Laird Holmes' fourth quarter, and that would have been a first down inside the 25-yard line. Their entire coaching staff was on the field. The ref threw the flag, and they apparently picked it up, and, I mean, nobody said a word as Waters is having a little struggle getting off the field on the coming over.
Ball boy, I know there on the other side at halftime told me there's a lot of jawing over there. Told him not to jaw back.
Well, Lufkin will have to punt.
Yeah, have to punt here. Remember last time Lufkin dropped back to punt. Found the sophomore tight end for the big first down.
Well, Panthers had picked up at least 60 yards on 4 straight possessions, but not to be here. We had a chance to take our first lead of the game. Camp will come on. And he will punt this one. It is high, spiraling kick. I can't see it. Hits at the 20 and bounces sideways. What is going on?
The Tyler guy received it and just stood there and gave Lufkin a free kill shot, but he quickly realized what he had done and went down to the ground.
That was a little shaky. So that is, I guess, our official first punt of the night. No, second.
Second.
And stops a run of 4 consecutive drives of 60-plus yards. The defense held, gave us a chance, but not to be here.
So just under 10 minutes to go as Tyler would take back possession with his 21-21 ball game here in our Laird Holmes fourth quarter.
Granberry in the gun. Big tight end Moore in motion. That'll be McMiller getting a handoff and finally tackled by Hood at the 30. That'll be a 5-yard gain on first down. Second down, and they marked him at the 29-yard line, so officially a 4-yard gain. Oh no, the ball was at the 24. That was a 5-yard gain. Second down and 5. The big tight end in motion again. He'll be tied to the left. Again, McMiller. This time Bogny and company. Boy, they had him at the 30, and he breaks through a tackle apparently. Bogny could not bring him down.
Well, he just kept spinning and turning those legs, and yeah, they're going to move the chains. It's going to be a first down. They've got it right at their own 35-yard line now. The clock still, or will be running here momentarily.
6-yard gain there for Aguirre. Personnel backfield. They're going to go back to the ground. That's McMiller. He will try to string it out to the right to get the corner, but he can't. And the clock will be stopped. The ball carrier will be stopped there at about the 40.
Stop at number 11, Jamari Davis.
They mark him down at the 36-yard line. Gain of 2.
Maybe even 3 now as they move it up a little more.
That is 3 straight runs here to pick up the first down and get another one. They're trying to eat some clock already, taking 2 minutes off the clock here. Second down and 7. And a little end around coming to, oh, what a play by the Panthers, I believe. Is that Hood?
That was Hood, but it was made by Bogny, who did a good job of stringing that play out and holding his man out there and keeping him where his linebacker could come in, Hood, and could come in and make that play for a loss.
They're trying to run that jet sweep with Davion Swirls, but you're right, Bogny made him retreat, and that enabled Hood to make a big sack by our tackle behind the line of scrimmage. 3 yard loss now, and it'll bring up third down and 10 for the Lions. Ball back at their 39-yard line. 2 receivers either side for the senior quarterback. He's dropping back, deep drop. Now flush from the pocket. He's rolling right, throws it up for grabs. There's a flag. There's a Whataburger penalty flag at the line of scrimmage.
I don't know if we have a lineman downfield or, oh, they're going to call defensive holding.
You got to be kidding.
Nope.
The catch was made. It would have been 4th and 4. But the flag is thrown right at the line of scrimmage very late in the play. Holding against the Panthers, and that's going to be an automatic first down. Huge Whataburger penalty flag there. It's right in the same spot where they picked that one personal foul up against them previous possession. And I'm telling you, these guys, again, that might have been holding. I got no idea. I'm still mad that they picked up the personal foul after what we saw in the first half. Well, it depends on what they called. If they called defensive holding, that's 10 yards and a first down.
Actually, I think defensive holding's 5.
That's not an automatic first down?
It is automatic first down no matter what.
Well,
now they're gathering up here. The flag's still sitting down there at the line of scrimmage. But defensive holding if it's defensive holding, it's a first down no matter the mark off.
And again, it was not even close to where the ball was thrown.
It was behind the play.
I mean, multiple stoppages in play here to talk about penalty flags. Why don't you pick that one up? I mean, one guy's pointing one way, the other's pointing another.
They're still calling defensive holding. That's going to be a first down after they mark this off. They do mark off 10 yards in a first, but it's automatic first down no matter what. So now they're going to have the ball at their own 45.
It's getting a little irritating.
Doesn't take much.
I know it's hard, and it really is. I wouldn't want to do it, but first down and 10. Panther defense has to regroup as we're inside 8 minutes to go in the ball game. Handoff inside McMiller. Oh, boy, that's an S&W collision. I don't know who hit it, but somebody came in. He was already stood up, but I mean.
Whitaker, I believe.
Popped him. Good hit there. Layered Holmes fourth quarter. Our Woodland Heights Medical Center show. Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. And we'll have our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game following our ball game as well. Gave him 2 yards, second down and 8. Boy, that clock is rolling. We're going to be under 7 minutes. Drive started at the 10:30 mark. And back to the ground. Aguirre trying to dance around. Boy, the little water bug, we can't get him down. Unbelievable. We got him wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, and he is going to pick up 8 yards and a first down. First down and 10 on our side of the 50, 45-yard line. 6.5 to go in the game. A methodical drive here back to, that's Aguirre going right this time. Man, we're having an easier time getting down the D1 recruit than we are Aguirre. 4 yards out of absolutely nothing. Porter checking in for the Panthers. Boy, Jeff, if we don't get something going, we may not get the ball back.
Yeah, this is down to 6 minutes now and still running.
High snap, goes over the head of Granberry. He somehow picks it up. He dropped it again. It's on the turf. Boy, it's a scramble back at the 40-yard line. Either way, I think the Panthers say they got it. Yeah, we did. What a play. The snap went over his head. I don't know. It looked like Jones recovered it. He's just in the right place at the right time.
Great break by the Panthers. Snapped over his head all the way back to the 40. And the first turnover of the night is a big one.
Boy, it looked like he had a chance to fall back on it and unable to get it, and it squirts out. And Lufkin falls on it, and they've got it at the Tyler 40-yard line here. 5.5 to go. What a huge turnover, to say the least.
That's a 20-yard loss.
Plus the turnover.
So the Panthers will get it back for the 4th time here in the second half with a chance to go up for the first time. It'll start at the 40-yard line. This is our best field position of the night. We punted after a negative 6 yards on our last possession. That's a handoff. Waters thought he was about over there. Hurt bad, Jeff. He's back in the ballgame.
I think it was a cramp. He just came out, and he's taken about 90% of the load. We've seen Joker in there one time to take a carry. It's been all Waters tonight toting that rock, and also Javion.
2nd and 8 for the Panthers.
2-yard gain there by Waters. That must have been a bad cramp. They carried him off the field. I thought something was really hurt. 3 receivers to the left here for JJ in the gun. He is going to give it to Waters, trying to bounce it outside, nowhere to go. Can't get to the 40 or 35. Brought down to 36, another gain of 2, and it'll be 3rd down and 6.
3rd down and 7 for the Panthers.
Well, don't even give him the 36. That's the 37. I apologize. We need the 30 for a first down. 2 run plays to Waters. 4.5 to go in the ball game. Laird Holmes, 4th quarter. 17 seconds on the play clock, plenty of time. Javion gets the sign, barks out the signals. Come on, JJ. Fakes the handoff. JJ looking right immediately. Wide open in the flat. That's going to be a first down. No doubt about that. C.J. Burst, the senior, with a huge catch and a first down for the Panthers.
You're right, as Coleman had 2 guys on him down here downfield, and Burst just went underneath and nobody there, and big first down there for the Panthers.
Boy, you're not kidding. Huge pitch and catch. Great throw by the senior to the senior. CJ with his 2nd catch of the night. And now the Panthers can do some of that clock work. Speaking of, why is it not running? Did we go out of bounds or something? We can't even run the clock right.
There it goes.
Well, it's too late now. Waters around the left side. He's got some yardage. We got a penalty flag, which is probably either offsides against them or an illegal shift against Lufkin.
Yeah.
Waters going to pick up about 5.
Yeah, it's over there on the Tyler sideline where it came from.
It was thrown immediately. That's why I'm thinking it could have been lined up in the neutral zone.
Illegal shift by the Panthers.
Or an illegal shift by the Panthers. It was thrown immediately. It could only be one of 2 things before the play even started. Shouldn't they whistle that dead, though?
No.
No? Well, it's a false start you do. Well, either way, take away 5, add 5. 1st and 15 back at the 30. Clock started, under 4 minutes to go. Both teams are Lufkin with all 3 Modern Cleaners timeouts. JJ wants to throw. He is in trouble. Dancing around. Steps up in the pocket. Trying to roll out to the left-hand side. And boy, just rolls out of bounds. Doesn't try to cut it up. And will maybe pick up a yard. And it'll be 2nd and 14.
2nd down and 14 for the Panthers.
Yeah, he just picks up a yard there as he runs out of bounds.
Well, we don't need to run out of bounds.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I agree.
Second down and 14. And it'll be handoff. Waters around the right-hand side. Cuts it inside. He's down inside. Another Whataburger penalty flag.
Well, there's a face mask, too.
Well, it's going to be offsetting.
Yeah, he turned Waters' neck around there in that face mask. But I think it's going to be a holding call there behind the play.
Yep, they're going to reset that and redo it, I would suspect. I don't see how this penalty flag back at the 30 is not against us. It'll take a minor miracle.
I'll tell you what, if you got to challenge someone to eat a cheeseburger, a Whataburger cheeseburger every night, every flag that's thrown tonight, they would be in a food coma.
I don't know which store is my man Chris Johnson's most popular store, but even it would be out of meat tonight.
They'll be out of business tonight. Yeah, they would have to restock for tomorrow.
So that'll be offsetting penalties and should redo second down if they don't move it to third because they're just guessing. Nope, they keep it at second. So back in action, ball on the left hash. We're going to run the same play. Waters trying to go wide. That is going to go nowhere. We're going backwards. I wish we could have ran that fake with him and done the naked bootleg out to the left, because I'm telling you, Javion could have ran for a month. And now it's going to be fourth down and Mama's house to go. Third down and Mama's house to go. My goodness. Drive started at the 40-yard line. We did pick up a first down, but it was officially 3rd and 20.
Boy, the penalties have just killed drives tonight.
Oh, that's not the only thing that's killed.
Oh,
well. And
now there's another one.
Well, that's on us. Why didn't we take a timeout?
They didn't. They should have reset the play clock.
Why? Why would they need to?
He was back here.
But why would they reset the play clock? We got tackled back here for a loss. I mean, that's on us. I was sitting there watching it go down. They were looking at the clock. Now it's 3rd and 25. Is there a play in the playbook for this? Javion drops back, flush from the pocket. He's going to run it, which is probably what they wanted. He's going to get back to the 34-yard line, but it's going to be 4th down. And
Coach Wood's going to quickly call a timeout over there on the Tyler sideline.
Gaslight Cleaners timeout stops the clock with 2:31. Boy, in the fourth quarter, we have started possessions at their 40 and their 47, and nothing has gone our way.
That's their first timeout, but obviously they'll have the 2-minute timeout as well if they take possession. See what Lufkin does here in this 4th down.
Well, it's at the 39-yard line. I don't know what you do here, Jeff. It's kind of in no man's land. You can't kick a field goal. If you punt it, odds are it's going to go into the end zone and go to the 20.
If you can make sure you kick it out of bounds somewhere around the 10-yard line, but you can't always count on that because it only net gain, 14 yards if you kick it in the end zone.
Ball's at the 34-yard line. I think at 14 yards of field position, I think I'd go for it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I think I'd rather take a chance and go for it from 34 than punt it into the end zone.
Yeah, because like I said, it's a net 20-yard gain if you kick it, that's all you're gaining.
Let's see what Coach Apsek elects to do here. It looks like he's going to go.
The offense is coming on the field.
Yep. Well, where is Wallace? He is the inside receiver to the left.
Yeah, we got to get him back involved again. We're trying to involve him earlier.
We need to run him a crossing route out to their sideline.
Barraza coming on the field late here.
17 seconds on the play clock. Here is a humongous play. It is 4th and 19. JJ drops back deep. Throws it up down the right side. He's got a man behind it. And there he is. That's our man, Wallace. Devon Wallace. It's a touchdown on 4th and 19. He got behind the defense, and JJ popped him on stride. What a play.
Boy, I was sitting right here in front of the play. He was coming right at me at that pylon, and Javion laid that ball in there perfect to Wallace. As we talked about it before that play, getting him back involved, and that was a huge Gary.
Man, what a pass by Javion Johnson, and what a route by Wallace. Here is the St. Luke's Health Memorial extra point, and it is good. What a drive by the Pack. Didn't need it, had to have it. Quick break. We'll be back right after this.
When someone in your family needs emergency care, you want it fast. And now, with Woodland Heights Medical Center's newly expanded ER, It's even easier to get quick, convenient access to 24-hour emergency care. For treatment of broken bones, to care for life-threatening conditions, our dedicated team is ready. Visit ercarelufkin.com for more info.
Welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. Your Wright Buick GMC score and drive update, baby. First lead of the night for Lufkin. 40 yards. It's a 39-yard pass. J.J. to Wallace on 4th and 19. Extra point is good, and the Panthers, for the first time tonight, lead it 28-21. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update.
And let's see if that is the right GMC scoring drive of the game. Hopefully, this is going to be a big defensive possession for the Panthers here. 2:16 to go. They'll have a stoppage at the 2-minute mark and also 2 timeouts in their pocket.
Camp will come on for a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Let's hope it's the last one of the night. Don't forget that 2-minute warning. Camp with the approach. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. A low line driver will be fielded at the 1-yard line by the Lions. Trying to bounce it outside, and I believe Powell is there for another special teams tackle at the 20-yard line. Great hustle there by the Panther special teams.
Wow. So here comes a 2:09, so they will get that stoppage at 2 minutes. So they're about like having 3 timeouts in their pocket.
Hall was in there as well. Boy, the starting field position was just flipped from first half to second half. John Tyler in the second half have started at their 35, 21, 24, and 20. First half, 32, 47, and 40. 2:09 remaining.
Watch number 4. He's over here on our side.
Granberry. We've done a good job on him, except for that first play of the first drive. He put that double move on interception, man, and then where did who go? Granberry in the gun now. They have ran it pretty much all this quarter, or this half. Now they don't have that luxury. Granberry throws it out to the flat area. Oh, boy, Sean Waters thought about jumping that route. He came out and made a good stick. It'll be about a 4-yard gain, and that'll stop it at the 2-minute warning. They'll be looking at 2nd down and 6 when we come back. Lufkin up 7 here with 2 minutes to go on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18. This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. 2 minutes to go here in Laird Holmes' 4th quarter. Granberry dropping back, wants to throw it to the right side. Got the tight end wide open at the 30-yard line. That's going to be Moore. Finally bringing him down for the Panthers. I don't even know who was there.
I think Hood was there, but he was, or maybe Turner, but he found a little soft spot there, and the big tight end did, and he's out to outside the 45-yard line as they're approaching Lufkin territory. Clock running here at 1:40.
No doubt about that. Just past the own 45-yard line. We'll call it the 46. Granberry drops back again, steps up in the pocket. He's got Webb on his back, but he throws it, and it is tipped. I believe Carson Jones got a hand on that pass, or it probably would have been. Quit celebrating. It's only 2nd down.
Well, it took every leaping ability Carson Jones had. He got a fingertip and just made that got that ball off a little bit. And
I'm not
falls
debating.
Incomplete.
It was a great play, but let's save that energy to 2nd down.
Yeah, still 1:28 to go, and they got 2 timeouts.
It was a great play by Carson, no question. 2nd and 10 now. Ball at the 46. Trips to the left for Granberry. Headed toward the south of the north end zone. Granberry looking that way. Looking left. Throws it out to the flat. It is incomplete, but Turner was there. It wasn't going to go for much. The ball was intended for Jermichael Cook. But
almost would have been better if he had caught it and fallen down there, and they would have had to use a timeout.
That's true. 1:24 to go now. It'll be 3rd and 10 with the clock stopped. They have 1 Gaslight Cleaners timeout remaining. Ball still at the 40. They got 2 left. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because all they had was the 2-minute timeout. That didn't.
3rd down and 10. Motion man out to the right. 2 receivers either side now for Granberry. 3-step drop. Steps up in the pocket. May be forced to run. He will have to run. He's past midfield, and he will run out of bounds at the 48-yard line. And that will be bringing up a 4th down and about 4, maybe 5. I'll call it 4. Play of the game right here.
For now.
4th and 17, and we want a Gaslight Cleaners timeout. All of our coaches are calling for timeout, but none of the kids.
That's a signal.
Oh, that's a signal. I apologize. Signal is in. 4th down and 4. They got to get her. This game is over. Granberry drops back. A little pressure from outside. He's looking right. He has to roll right. Flush from the pocket. He's going to try to get there. He didn't get it. He's out at the 45. That is not a 1st down. He is out at the 45, forced out of bounds, and the Panthers are going to turn it over on downs.
Wow. Great job by the defense there, stringing him out. And now you got to give the secondary credit here on this drive.
No doubt. They played great. Now, they do have 2 timeouts left, but I don't think it will matter. Well, yeah, it could. Carson Jones.
Most importantly, you got to hang on to the ball.
Yes. Carson Jones got the tip ball over there on 1st down, and just great coverage down the field by the Lufkin secondary, forcing Granberry to run. And boy, I would have turned that. Well, you know, here I am. I say I would have. But he ran that thing out of bounds. I don't think, maybe he thought he had the 1st down. I'm not sure. Either way, Waters takes the handoff right up the middle, and he's into the secondary. And that, my friends, will do it. Waters picks up 15 yards on 1st down, trucks the safety, and I don't even know if they'll use their timeouts now. It's over now. The first time we led was at the 2:16 mark tonight. And the Panthers are going to outscore them 21-7 here in the 2nd half. We are into victory formation. They did not elect to use their timeouts. JJ will take the knee. And if they don't use their timeouts, we don't have to do it again, and we will not. And the Panthers are going to win our 3rd consecutive ball game. And that, Jeff, is great effort by all around. The defense really came to play. Take away those first 2 drives, they only had 1 scoring drive the rest of the ball game.
Yeah, again, they overweathered that storm like we talked about, and the Panthers overcome a lot of adversity here, and something this team needed.
I agree. It builds character, and you got to do it. You got to fight, and we haven't had to fight in 2 weeks. And with that concludes our Laird Holmes 4th quarter, and what a great one it was. Both teams exchanged touchdowns, but it was the 14-0 3rd quarter, the Joe Hancock 3rd quarter, that won us this football game.
Well, that fake punt, that was the game. That was the play that just completely turned the momentum around, I think, and made a huge play and got us going.
Well, the game's tied.
Yeah.
And they got the ball, and they're driving and snap it over his head. And
100%.
They had the ball for 5 minutes and 36 seconds. They lose 20 yards on that play. We get the ball back and score in 3 minutes later. And boy, you talk about, there was some big haymakers thrown here in the 2nd half. That was a big one.
Yeah, there was 2 pretty good offensive football teams going at each other in this 2nd half.
I agree with that. We'll keep it right here before we jump into our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show, where we'll go down for the Lufkin Panther School song here momentarily.
Oh, the way this thing started out, though, in that first half, it looked like it was going to be all Tyler lines. We were on our heels and, again, just overcame the adversity and weathered the storm and big plays. I'll tell you what, we saw Javion Johnson grow up tonight, Gary.
He did exactly what we got to have to win games like this. You're right. I'm not sure we'll go player of the game when we get to that, but we don't win this game without him tonight. That's what he brings to the table. Let's go down to the field. Medical Center post-game show where the Panthers get her done tonight. And Jeff, we'll talk about the offense, 331 total yards. But the defense, if you really factor it in, they got 121 yards after one quarter. They end the game with 269 yards. That is 130 yards under their season average. The defense was really getting after it, especially in the second half.
Yeah, Gary, and they spent the entire first quarter and most of the second quarter, or really the entire first quarter on the field, and we're reeling in eight. But after those first two possessions, they made some plays, made some things happen. And the offense did a great job of picking things up. I know that they'll be disappointed, that offense will be disappointed not finishing that drive there at the end of the first half when they turned it over. But again, Javion's interception, but he overcame that and made some plays, and especially with his legs tonight that we haven't seen him do in the first three ball games. Man, you're right. That defense, those front guys did a great job of keeping the linebackers free and able to make some plays in some big moments in this ball game.
5 drives in the second half for the Lions. 7 yards, 6 yards, 16 yards, 30 yards. They had the one big drive for 65 yards there in the middle of the third quarter, but the other 4 drives net 53 total yards, 1 for 65, only 118 yards in the second half for this high-flying offense. And I just got to tell you, then you factor in the special teams plays, man, it was a total team effort tonight. Everybody made a few mistakes, but everybody had a big play. All 3 facets of the game had huge plays tonight.
100%. All the way down to the extra points. We had to have those there in the end. Those were big, and as we got those through, the kickoff team, I thought Kent did a good job of pinning them back after we scored on his kickoffs as he kicked them deep, and that turned the field around there after they had great field position to start this ball game.
Yeah, but I don't want to knock on wood, or I will knock on wood. Camp 17 of 17 now for the season in extra points. We'll visit with our head coach, Carl Absek, here in just a moment. Brought to you by CMC Recycling as we are in your Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show. Special thanks to all the fine folks at Woodland Heights Medical Center. And I'm sure Coach Absek, I know the other 2 wins were good, Jeff, but this here is what you call a good win.
Oh, huge win. And, I know last week a little bit of a laugher is opening a home game, but I tell you here, this is the game that they overcame the adversity, and what they didn't against Longview in that second half after they got behind the 8 ball, and the team showed a lot of character, and this is something they can definitely build off of.
No doubt about that. That's what you call taking a little old Mo into the big district opener next week.
You're good. All right, I got Coach Absek here with our CMC Recycling post-game interview. Victorious Coach Absek overcame some adversity there and from a lot of different directions, but a W that I guarantee you're going to be able to build off of the rest of this season.
Yeah, no, the kids played hard, and that was the deal. We challenged them at halftime to stay the course, believe in each other, believe in what we're doing, and play together. And they did that. They played for each other and got after it, and so I'm really proud of how they came out and
played the second half, and it wasn't pretty, and but these are the kind of games that build character, and fighting through bad things is important.
Well, Coach, exactly, and we talk about at halftime, coming out with needing to make a stop, and you did just that in defense where you didn't in Longview in the Nacogdoches game, but finally that defense came up, got a 3-and-out, and your offense goes down and puts it in the end zone.
Yeah, they're explosive. I mean, that's the fewest points that they've scored, I think, since maybe Legacy, and so our defense played well because that's a talented group on offense. But they made plays when they needed to make plays, and gave us a chance to work ourselves out of it on offense, and we found a way to score. Made a big play there at the end with a big pass and catch by Devon, and Javion laid it on there, and he showed tonight that he's a little bit of a dual threat guy. You can't just rush him and stuff. So he showed a lot of leadership and a lot of character.
Well, that was going to be my next statement. We saw Javion doing some things with his legs we haven't seen him looking for. I think the game's kind of slowing down for him, and he's starting to feel it and make some big plays for the Panthers. And they're also finding a lot of different guys again.
And that's the plan. We got guys that can make plays. We got to get them the ball. We still got a lot of things that we can get better at, and we will. We're going to keep practicing. But as long as they keep playing hard and playing together, then we got a lot of potential.
Well, let me ask you this: was the fake punt in play before the delay of game, or we
already called, but I didn't know we were going to have to get extra. So.
Well, it was wide open. I think you could have had 4th and 30 and we'd have gotten it, but a big play nonetheless. And again, a big win for the Panthers here. And as you go into district play into some familiar territory for you,
it'll be fun. We got a lot of things to work on this week, and it's a physical game, so we got to get healed up and get ready to go. But I'm super proud of them, and the fake punt execution was great and made up for our bad choice on the onside kick.
Hey, you got to overcome those things to get the W sometimes.
No risk,
Again,
no biscuit.
That's right. Hey, now you start over 0-0 for the season, and it's going to be good to get back on the road together as a team, and it's going to be a big week.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm excited. The kids, we've been working to get to this point to start district, and that's really what we got in front of us is first game in district and chase for district championship.
Well, the kids will enjoy this one tonight. I know you guys will get back to work early tomorrow morning. We look forward to seeing you next week.
Now we can talk about the hill.
He said, now we can talk about the hills, what just came in my headset. But, Coach, again, congratulations. We'll see you next week and have a great weekend.
Thank you. Thank you.
Again, that was Coach Sack with our CMC Recycling post-game interview, Gary.
Thank you, Jeff. Once again, CMC Recycling, and special thanks to all of our coaches and, of course, Coach Absek, our athletic director and head coach, for all the time that he gives us throughout the broadcast tonight and all throughout the week as well. What a big win. Couple of stats, Jeff. Once again, Lufkin 331 total, 269. I'm just telling you, that is impressive for the athletes that John Tyler's throwing out there. Waters, 3 touchdowns, a 17-yard catch, 2 5-yard runs. That gives him 7 on the year. The game winner goes to Wallace. Was the difference JJ's rushing? I don't know. There's a lot of ways to go here on our commercial